So true, VIP Daniel. Crossing the aisle to watch the stream like I'm Belinda Stronach. A lot of people don't remember when Belinda Stronach crossed the aisle. One of the top 10 moments in Canadian political history in the 2000s, the decade known as the 2000s, probably not the century or the millennium known as the 2000s, but the decade for sure. Hey, Von Derpitz, thanks for the gifted subscriptions. And Delicero, thank you for the gifted subscriptions as well. Thank you. Sorry I'm late. My wife had a doctor's appointment, so I was dropping my daughter off at daycare, which is always an interesting time. Because on Friday, she said, hey, on Tuesday, your daughter eats a lot of cucumbers, so can you bring, in addition to all the fruit, can you bring a cucumber? So we bought a cucumber, and I brought it, and then she said, oh, this isn't the kind of cucumber that we're looking for. Here, let me show you. And then she took like 2 minutes and went to her fridge and brought out a cucumber that looked almost exactly the same and said, this is the kind of cucumber we want. And I said, oh, okay. And then, so I took that home. I guess I'll be eating that cucumber. And then my daughter was crying a lot at the drop-off, and she was like, did something happen this weekend? I was like, no, lady. My daughter just fucking loves me, bro. It's a sad story. She's like weeping and kissing me on the cheek, saying, you know, goodbye, Daddy. I love you, Daddy. I'll see you this afternoon, Daddy. It's nothing happened this weekend. It's just, you know, she's just sad because there's 3 days of mommy daddy time, and now she's going back to daycare. She was like, are you sure nothing happened this weekend? Like, is she eating okay? I'm like, lady! Don't tell me you mistook it for a zucchini. It's a cucumber, bro. She must think that Kate and I are the dumbest people on the planet. Because, like, every time I pick... Hello? I brought the cucumber to daycare, and she was like, this isn't the kind of cucumber I want. And then she brought out another cucumber that looked like very slightly different, and she was like, this is a cucumber I'm looking for, so take that one home.
Oh my god.
And I was like, all right. I was just...
What's the difference between a cucumber and another cucumber?
I was just telling chat, like, she must think that we're the stupidest people on the planet. Because she'll be like, hey, can you bring strawberries tomorrow? And then the next day we bring strawberries, and then she like sits me down at pickup, and she's like, I didn't want those strawberries. I wanted these strawberries. Do you know what a strawberry looks like? And I'm like, lady, I know what a strawberry looks like. Come on.
Did you see your phone? I sent you a message.
Oh, I literally, I got home seconds ago. Oh!
Oh, she done did it.
Kate caught a Galarian Moltres. How'd you get the Master Ball?
I had the research.
Oh, you had it from earlier?
Yeah, I finished it finally.
Yo.
And then I was like, how? Maybe I will use the scent on the way back home. And I did. And then the bird said hi. And I'm like, get in my ball. Beep.
Did you like the cutscene too? I was so nervous when I used my Master Ball, and I was like, oh, I gotta make sure I don't miss. And then as soon as I threw it, it was like...
Yeah. Glizzy bot over 160.
Oh, man.
You told me, I said, what happens when I miss it? And you said, I don't know, I don't want to know.
Yeah, well, I didn't know.
And then I was waiting for the Moltres to attack. So I was just waiting.
Yeah, you need the perfect shot.
Waiting. And then you know how there's the second that it attacks, you can throw.
Yeah.
And it cannot attack. So I was like, this is the moment. And I threw it, and it did not matter. As soon as I threw it, it went like, Glizzy bot, softball, and then the vultures got into my ball. And then there's a special research right now.
Holy.
You go to the shop and get it.
I need to purchase the special research?
It's free. But you have to, it's lechon. It's for the pig.
Okay, I'm opening Thank you for 150 raspberries. Opening Pokemon Go by 7%. Zzz. I don't want to brag, chat. It was an amazing Pokemon Go walk with my daughter yesterday. I am now at like 52 excellent throws out of 120. And also, LeChonk's Adventure. How about that?
It's free, right?
It is. It's there. It's delightful.
And then once you do it, you can choose 3 packs. One is the Spriggan cat. One is the what is that? Fire dinosaur, and then the other guy is the water duck.
Anytime they give me a choice in Pokemon Go, it's always like, do you like catching Pokemon? Do you like battling Pokemon? Or do you like walking? And I'm like, I like walking. And they're like, are you sure? You can't change your mind after you pick one. And I'm like, I like walking.
This one is just starting. It's the what was it? The newish Pokemon Galarian.
Oh, Paldea.
Paldea. It's the Paldea.
Paldea.
I think they just released Paldea.
You ever think about how messed up it is that, like, when Pokemon Go came out, 8 idiots got shot with pellet guns walking through people's backyards trying to catch a Rattata? And now for the next decade, every time you boot up the app, you have to hit something that says I consent, which is like, I will not break any laws while I play this game. I am safe. Okay.
It's true. PC government do the, hey, strong wind out there. And then, oh my gosh, he just laid out a huge dump.
It's a very popular part of the house right now.
I'll clean it for you.
Oh, thank you.
It's enormous. It's already stinking up. Ruka, it's okay, buddy. I will clean it up for you, okay? Yikes.
Me being surrounded, it's a bunch of weather events with like police helmets on. They're like, come out, we've got you surrounded. One of them is a partly cloudy sign. One of them is sunny. One of them is a little bit of drizzle. One of them is like very small snowflakes. Come out, we got you surrounded. I am safe. I am safe. Those of you who don't play Pokemon Go won't get it. Every time you boot up the app, I would say 80% of I live in one of the regions on Earth with the most mild weather, I would say. It rarely gets too hot. It rarely gets too cold. It does rain from time to time, for sure. But apparently we're only the 3rd rainiest city in Canada. Did you know that? Halifax is rainier and Abbotsford is rainier. Anyway.
Abbotsford is 50.
It is in BC, yeah. Normally when Abbott's 40ians are like, I'm from Vancouver, I'm like, shut up. Why don't you go to the Save-On Foods Memorial Center and watch a double-A hockey team play. Don't compare yourself to us. But when I saw that Abbotsford was was rainier than Vancouver, I was like, that's us. But either way, 80% of the time you boot up Pokemon Go, you have to click a button that says, we are experiencing extreme weather in your area. Please say that you are safe. And I was like, okay, I'm safe. It's 22 degrees Celsius and partly cloudy. I'm wearing long pants, New Balance sneakers, and a hoodie. I'm safe, I think. What about that McDonald's you talk about? I'm not safe at that McDonald's, that's for sure. There's some places in Vancouver you're not safe.
Are you gonna tell the story when we went to the old neighborhood? I said that guy was doing hiking.
I was thinking about it. We were driving around Vancouver on Sunday, and there were parts like we were driving through our old neighborhood, and there was just a middle-aged man freaking the fuck out on the sidewalk. He was throwing his arms to the side and spinning around really fast, and then like clawing at his skull and screaming at the sky. And I said, like, man, you know, this is something I haven't missed. And then Kate said, what is it? And I said, look at this guy over here freaking out. And then Kate said, where? And I said, right there. And then she said, oh, maybe he's just doing Tai Chi. And I said, are you looking at him? Because this dude is not doing Tai Chi. He's wearing like winter clothes. It's 29 degrees Celsius. He's like in a playground freaking out. She was like, maybe he's doing Tai Chi. My wife always, she wants to see the best in people.
How can they poop and pee so much?
I know. This is my favorite screen. Well, I just wanted to make sure that you guys knew that this game saves data automatically. Do not turn off the game while the save icon is visible. Maybe they should take that advice themselves, considering like 80% of the time this game closes is because Unreal Engine 4 had an error and the whole thing catastrophically crashed. But anyway, I still like it, okay? I'm not trying to get banned from the Texas Chainsaw Massacre subreddit or anything. I told Point Crow on Twitter, it's game of the year so far. / marker. Texas Chainsaw Massacre. A lot of great games came out this year. Baldur's Gate, Zeldor, Tales of the Kingdom, Honkai Star Rail. My wife keeps telling me Honkai Star Rail is a Honkai Star Rail. She keeps telling me that's the game of the year. Every time she boots it up, I'm so I'm hit with a barrage of UX elements that I simply cannot fathom what is even going on. When she gets into the game, I get it. I get it when she gets into the game. She's tapping on enemies. She's doing 9,999 damage every time she presses the button. It's great. When she's in the menu, I'm like, what the heck is nature's virtue? What the heck is the benevolent maudlin? Like, what is this? Why do you keep putting your credit card number in? There's a lot of things about it confuse me. But now, if you're wondering where we are in the Texas Chainsaw Massacre experience, we are still trying to get a level 3 cook. The end. That's about it. Also, you are in Texas. That's true. I mean, you don't want me to give my real opinion on Texas Chainsaw Massacre. Because people aren't ready for... Well, we go through the same shit every year. I'm not knocking Zelda, Starfield, Baldur's Gate, Armored Core, etc. But like at the end of the year, I'm always like, my favorite game is the game I enjoyed playing the most. And people are like, wrong, bitch. It's the most important game of the year. Really? You bought Slay the Spire #1? Slay the Spire #1 followed by Tetris 99? It's God of War for PlayStation 4. It solidifies my opinion that games are art. That's fine if that's what you like. Me personally, I think I'm a weird gamer. I treat movies the way that gamers treat games, and I treat games the way gamers treat movies. Most of the time, if I'm choosing a movie to watch, I'm like, I want something that's going to make me feel. Most of the time when I'm choosing a game to play, I'm like, flashing lights will hypnotize, sparkle my own eyes, please. Whereas I feel like most gamers are like, I play important games. I'm on my 10th playthrough of Disco Elysium. And then for media, they're like, I'm on my 5th rewatch of the One Piece live action. And I'm like, didn't that come out 3 days ago? And they're like, yeah, I was busy. Sorry, I'm putting myself in the right frame of reference to commit murder. I was not thinking when I bought these hoodies, by the way, that I need to... These hoodies look good on me, but it makes it really difficult to cut out my own head for thumbnails, because the whole frame is just beige. My skin is beige, the shirt is beige, my face is beige, my neck is beige, the wall behind me is beige, the shelf is the closest thing we get to some kind of delineation here. No blood bag in here? Excuse me? What just happened? None blood bag left beef? How close are you to level 3 cook? I don't even want to say. I'm a long way away still. I don't even think I'm at level 2 yet. And I've been playing pretty well, I think, man. I think I've been doing okay. Any blood bags over here? We already got that one. Isn't there normally a blood bag inside? Inside of this, so there's one right here. Peter Pumpkin just became fertilizer. What is that from? Oh, that's, you tried to trick me. That's Frozen 2. You think I don't know? Peter Pumpkin just became fertilizer. And we're all a little older and wiser, something like that. That's why I believe in certain certainties. Oh, some things never change. And I'm a Frozen 2. I'm a Frozen 1 apologist and kind of a Frozen 2 hater, if I'm being honest with you. I'm going to save one padlock for over here. But by which I mean that I am actually not a Frozen 2 hater. But I think Frozen 2 had a lot of backlash and then is now in the part of the ecosystem where it's getting too much credit. I think the songs in Frozen 2 are worse than the songs in Frozen 1. I think the story is about the same level of quality. I think Frozen 1 is like a... I think that's a solid... I mean, you got to keep in mind, this is for general audiences, right? This is for kids and parents and, you know, people who don't watch A24 movies, which is completely fine. I personally think that Frozen, within the context of Disney films, Disney animated films, is like an 8. And I think that Frozen 2 is probably like a 6.5. And that's A-okay. Why are you talking about Frozen 2 while you're playing Texas Chainsaw Massacre? That's true. That's pretty funny. You got me there, but, you know, I'm the one who's laughing because I got level 2 grandpa here. Hey, excuse me, somebody's just opened this gate? Oh, it was you, sissy. It was me! It was me all along! What's a 10? A 10 for animated Disney films? That's tough, man. I mean, like... I think of the recent ones, like within the last 15 years that I've seen, Moana is really good. The Pixar movies from the Pixar Golden Age before they lost the secret sauce. I don't know if I'd say they're 10, but they're quite good. Lion King? Excuse me? This was off the whole time? What the heck are you doing, sissy? Oh, actually, canonically in esports, it's the cook's job to... Oh, it's the cook's job to do everything? Okay. Say it ain't so, Rivers Cuomo. I guess that's just true. In solo queue, it's your job to do everything. My Lyft driver's profile photo was the top half naked bulk dude. Can somebody explain what my wife is saying? Top half naked bulk dude. Was it him? Like it was him half naked? Yes, he was like a bodybuilder, but he was driving the tiniest car. That is funny. It's the largest car I could afford on my salary. Hang on. That dude, well, we don't need to get into it, but I think that he is, he's looking for something other than a ride share. Let's just put it that way. Let me guess, it's the generator. Big Ed discourse. I saw the picture of Big Ed. I have no idea what the context was, but yes, he was completely naked in a swimming pool. And someone said he looks like exactly like a Goron from The Legend of Zelda: The Ocarina of Time. And he does. And I don't think it's good to body shame people. Our Leatherface is insane, man. I have done nothing. I don't think it's good to body shame people, but apparently he's not a good guy. So I'm gonna... Oh, this was already open. Okay. I mean, people aren't... Maybe people are very ready for this take. Hello. I'm saving my stamina. They're over here! Almost everybody on 90 Day Fiancé is a bad person. And I mean that with complete sincerity. Okay, my stam is too low. Even the people who are otherwise, like, friendly on the show, you know, they're not outwardly insane or toxic. Hang on, I'm the best to ever do it. Even those people are kind of enormous assholes in my opinion, because, I mean, just to be honest, maybe you don't want to hear this take, maybe you do. Most of them are old men who are taking advantage of economic disparity on a global scale in order to marry a much younger woman. Like, you might say they're just lonely, and I'm sure that they are lonely, but they're not doing, like, you know, online dating in their own country to meet other, like, 50-year-old women that are the same age as them. They're always like, I'm gonna marry, like, some 19-year-old girl from Thailand or Brazil or Colombia or something like that. I mean, Leatherface, you camp it here for a second. I trust you. I'm gonna go feed Grandpa, and we're gonna get this last guy killed for sure. It wouldn't be too interesting the other way. Oh, I know. The show would suck if it was like I'm old and I'm doing online dating with other old people. Dude, Cook's pants are like me when I have my period. Kate, what the hell is going on? She's going crazy. She's off the perk, man, in my chat. My chat can't handle that level of realness, okay? They still don't think that girls even poop. Much less menstruate. They made it! What the hell? Or are they just loud? What the hell is this sound? What's going on here? Why is that door so loud? I don't think this guy's getting out, man. First sentence, oh, that's sissy. First sentence on stream, me when I have my period. I was laughing, somebody tweeted me like, they were like, what are your thoughts on this image? And, oh, hello. And it was someone on Twitter losing their mind. They said, normal people find it disgusting to imagine any of their relatives having sex. It's called being a normal person, you fucking freak, or something like that. And they said, what are your thoughts on this? And I simply, I went to memegenerator.net and I searched Dr. Manhattan meme. The one where he points and Rorschach explodes. And all I put on Dr. Manhattan was, your parents have had sex at least once. And Rorschach was exploding. Got him. I'm the best cook in the whole game. Are you dead? Did you disconnect? What happened? He just gave up. He just fell. Dies of cringe. Me every Monday? Oh man. I would say that's us at 9:41. Our open parentheses. Our daughter finally said goodnight at 9:40 and 52 seconds. Our Leatherface was really good that time. I think I did fine, but our Leatherface was the carry. How about period poops though? I'm not grossed out by this, by the way. I think there is a double standard. Like, all I ever want is fairness. That's why I talk about the differences between men and women's bathrooms. But, like, men, if we get 8 dudes together, we play London or something like that. I guess we get 3 dudes together, we play London. We're like, how good does coming feel? If you have, coming, shitting, puking, burping, farting, coming, like it's just that over and over, and everyone's like, ah, ha, 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 ha. I feel like if there was a stream or a podcast of like 3 women on Twitch, and they're like, I masturbated, people would be like, what? I was pooping on the toilet the other day. They'd be like, excuse me? There's a double standard, man. You're a rare non-misogynist? That's what I'm saying. I beat the odds. I beat the allegations. You know that if men had periods, it would become like the #1 fodder for stand-up comedy ever, right? Some dude with Gregor Mendel's hairline would get up on stage and be like, so my period happened last week, and everyone in the audience would be like, oh, here we go. Here we go, dude. I love when he does the period bits. Bro, come on. We had a great Leatherface last time. Why did we alienate our Leatherface? Did you hear Limmy spent 45 minutes in the lobby waiting because no one would take Leatherface? I believe that. It's crazy that Gregor Mendel is your example of someone who has a bad hairline. I always think about it because I've told this story before, but in grade 11 or grade 12 biology, you know, we got the textbooks from the class that had them the year before, and next to Gregor Mendel's picture, there was a writing in ballpoint pen that said, receiving hairline much? So I will never forget what Gregor Mendel looks like. We have a level 40 Leatherface on our team. I know, it's crazy. I mean, I didn't even know you could get to level 40. That guy loves killing. You gotta hand it to her. She married him for money. Wait. You gotta hand it to her. She married for love. She loves money. The situation roast of Donald Trump. The situation roast of Donald Trump. The situation bombs at Comedy Central's roast of Donald Trump. He failed to draw laughs when he referred to Trump as Donald Chump. He also insulted the other presenters, calling Larry King old and Lisa Lampanelli fat. Me when somebody hurts my feelings at a roast. We got to rehabilitate this situation. Thank you for the raid, by the way, Go Off Kings. We're talking about the 2011 roast of Donald Trump. Can you believe that the situation bombed? He got no laughs when he called him Donald Chump, and yet Saturday Night Live did exactly the same thing from 2016 to the present day, and people love it. And by people love it, I mean nobody talks about it ever, but it probably gets shared a lot on Facebook. I'm gonna make a sandwich called the Donald Trump. It's 2 slices of white bread, full of bologna and served in a real pickle. Finally, they start me with the damn blood bag here. Let's do what is. Oh no, dude, it's dark outside. Oh, I ain't getting no sleep because of you. You ain't getting no sleep because of me. Didn't this situation go to prison for tax evasion? Are you saying takes one to know one? Like, is that the discourse here? Based. He was also cellmates with the Fire Festival guy. Shouldn't they have to keep, like, celebrities apart from one another? Like, I feel like if there's 2 celebrities in prison, they shouldn't be able to share a cell. Why? I don't know. They can fucking, I don't know. It's not much of prison if you're in jail with a celebrity, right? Like, if it was me in prison and they're like, here's your cellmate, Matthew Broderick, I'd be like, oh shit, I should have done those crimes earlier. This is Ferris Bueller, bitch. Turns it into a sleepover. Exactly. Oh, they're getting bone scrap in the basement, Leatherface. By the way, I'm not trying to be mad at anybody by any stretch of the imagination. DL Guiga, Kip Casper, Cosmo Kramer, nobody saw fit to join me on any of my 4 Peloton rides this morning. Kind of fucked up, don't you think? It's a Tuesday after Labor Day, I get it. Like, people got shit to do. Maybe you got kids that need to go to school or something for the first time in a while, but, like, it's a little lonely out there. Post Labor Day? I understand. Post Malone? I don't understand. No shot you do 4 90-minute rides? I don't do 4 90-minute rides. That's insanity. I did 4 30-minute rides. Sorry, Johnny. I took your precedent there. I mean, 4 90-minute rides is 6 hours. Like, that's... We're not there yet. I just saw someone over here. I must maintain stamina and then rush them down. It's possible Johnny didn't turn on the car battery as well. We at least should check. Did I just see movement over here? Someone was here! They're out, brother! Do you hear someone saying someone has to help us? Like, I mean, I see you. I simply cannot let you go, though. Like, everybody else has already escaped, so I gotta stay on your ass. Wow, I mean, these guys were good. There's no way I could stop her, honestly. I could get one swipe in, but there's no way I'm killing her. Good survivors, honestly. Bye! The other killer has literally one job. All they have to do is turn on the car battery, but nobody ever does it. Are you saying the cook is being very real when he says, I can't rely on nobody around here? You could have closed the gate? Yeah, but like when I close the gate, like all she has to do is walk up to it and press E. It's not like she needs to redo it. I already used all my damn padlocks. I'm still playing the cook. I'm sorry. I'm not swapping. You don't want to see me. You don't want to see me as Leatherface. You don't want to see my hand where my hip be at. What does the car battery do? It electrifies the corrugated aluminum that is underneath that exit. You could save a padlock for that situation. We're now getting into Time Machine Andy. Because if you spent the whole game with one free padlock in your inventory, every comment would be like saving a padlock for the next game, are we? That's not what corrugated means? Come on. It goes like this, right? That's corrugated. I thought corrugated was a geometric description. Or does it go through a corrugation process at the factory? I'm just saying. When I have colleagues on my ride, I feel like I'm in the peloton with people. I'm at the Tour de France. And sometimes I'm playing the role of the Equipe. What's the dude who tanks all the wind resistance so that Lance Armstrong can get all the glory at the end? And sometimes I'm Lance Armstrong. It depends who's on the ride. But we got no Corey on the ride anymore because he's recovering from post-COVID symptoms. I got no Apollo because as soon as you get a dog, apparently you can't ride a bicycle anymore. So I'm leaning on Chad here. I got no problems myself. I already pedaled through the abyss for like 14 months when I had 0 other friends on the platform. His bike broke. If Apollo's bike broke, I apologize. Because that sucks. I don't think the dog ate it. It's made of steel. Help him fix it? I'm not that kind of guy. I would be happy to help if I knew what I was doing, but I don't know what I'm doing. The pedal straps? Ain't no straps on that thing. You're clipping in, brother. What do you think this is, a Schwinn?
The search continues in Muerto County for a missing University of Texas student. The sheriff's department...
This ain't a damn Huffy, okay? How many species of birds can you identify out in the wild? Robin, pigeon, Canada goose, seagull, eagle, hummingbird, shoebill, stork, pelican, duck, blue jay, crow, turkey vulture, blue-footed booby, sparrow? No, I wouldn't know a sparrow, honestly. I think a sparrow to me is just a bird. What's the difference between a sparrow, a chickadee, and a finch? Don't blame me. I voted for Gary Johnson. That's what you sound like right now. Okay, where the hell am I? I know where I am. Step 1, act as if you can't rely on anybody else in this world. I'm going to keep it $1.50 with you. Everyone you meet in this planet is a snake, okay? So what's the first thing you do? Lock on the front, lock on the back. The generator starts on. Is there a car battery on this map? I don't remember. If there is, it must be out the back door. Like Creedence Clearwater Revival. Whoops. Oops. What's your favorite fish? I mean, to eat? Brother, it's hard to compete with a halibut, quite frankly. The only problem is damn expensive. And I, believe it or not, my ass is real cheap. I'm buying whatever... Hello? I see you. I am buying whatever is on sale at the grocery store deli counter every single time, which means I am just eating ham sandwiches. Pretty much nonstop. What the hell is this? The door is not even closed, much less locked. You coming out, brother? Just make sure you lock it when you come through. Okay, he's gonna do it. Chat, be real with me. Is there a car battery out here? Or is this generator zone? This is the generator. Car graveyard has the car battery. You know what? In this one, I think our hitchhiker is crazy, bro. I'm just gonna use my other lock right here. Because I don't know where the car battery is. It's way out back. Okay, I mean, listen, straight up, that's my job. So, I'm not gonna just give up on my job. Sorry if that offends you, Gen Z. Or whatever. Why do you stream at normal human hours? Great question. Did you know, it's crazy to me. I think it was either Sunday or Monday, which is yesterday. I was talking to my friends who are streamers. We got that full lobby for Texas Chainsaw Massacre set up at like 6:10 a.m. Pacific time. That shit is fucking crazy. 6:10 a.m. on a Monday? Now you're gonna say it wasn't a full lobby? Yeah, but enough people RSVP'd to make it a full lobby. I don't know what the hell happened that it ended up only being 6 people, because before we started, we had 8. But anyway. Oh, what's going on in here? Oh, they're killing Grandpa! Do you need my help? I mean, you gotta take the easy one where you can get it. Oh, I'm so sorry. Kill steal. Is this locked? Oh, it's locked. Hello, Leatherface. Man with face of leather. Just chill. Bro, chill! He was going to lose the quick time event anyway? What kind of weapon is that? This is DLC. This is what's known as a Slim Jimmy. Boy, that sounds so much worse. I guess because it sounds like an extra small condom. Usually people buy the extra large, even though they don't need them, in my opinion. I buy them because the foil is gold. We are not the same. I think I hear someone in there, but I could also just get some blood. Leatherface on your team, so you're losing. Yo, Dre, stick to producing. Are they escaping, bro? What's going on out here? Everybody shut the heck up. There's something going on here. I saw some... There was some light movement over here. Yeah, this way. This lads, by the Jenny. Shiny logo. It gets me every time. Shiny, happy logos holding hands. You in there? More librarian outros. So true. Dude, Kate showed me the Texas Chainsaw Massacre clip where I'm like stone-faced running away from Leatherface, and then I slam the door in his face, but I can't see it. because I'm running. Only Corey can see it, and Corey's perspective is like Leatherface. His player model immediately rotates 180 degrees and then instantly falls straight down onto the ground on his back. it's really good. REM poster, gonna love that one. I'm a noted REM enjoyer. I feel like, I mean, again, it's not gonna make me too popular with the Gen Zs, with their Hames or their Hyams and their Carly Rae Jepsons and their Phoebe Bridgerses and stuff like that. But two most underrated bands right now, like not in terms of what they're making now, because one of them doesn't make anything and the other one doesn't make anything worth listening to anymore. But REM and U2, man. U2 heavily slept on for their 80s catalog and some of the 90s as well. REM, I feel like you just never hear people talking about them at all anymore. I'm checking doors. This door has not been touched. They're still in the basement, bro. He's got hops. Oh! Fine, I'll do it myself. Except I don't know how to get there. Probably this door. Leatherface do be chopping down here, huh? I close this so that I know if they go through there. I know this area. Hey, Leatherface, over here. Leatherface, don't take the open door. Leatherface, take this door right here. You're doing great, kid. Keep it up. Yeah, go for it, go for it. Go, you're faster than me, Adam Driver. Go ahead. Yeah, they're through there. They're through there, Adam Driver. Oh! I'm crazy! Woo! I don't think that was kill stealing. I think that was great teamwork, and I just happened to be the guy who landed the final shot on that one. I would never have predicted that I'm, gonna be one of the best to ever play this game. Where did they go? Where did they go? Back into the basement? Back to Womps?
Take this now. It'll work you right up.
Play a sweet game instead of a violent game? I mean, I played sap from time to time. I've been a known sapper as the day is long. I just haven't played it recently on stream. Papa's Freezeria? Now that is a sweet game. I haven't been eating that much sugar, but I'm definitely kind of on my sugar arc, man. I think it makes perfect sense, by the way, but ever since we went to Disney World, and I was like, you know what? I'm on vacation. I'm going to put sugar in my coffee. I was like, no wonder people do this every day. I mean, I'm not going to let myself... You okay? I'm not going to let myself do it every day because I'll fuck up my, pancreas forever. But, when I'm on vacation, a couple sugars in the coffee is, it tastes amazing. Honey Nut Cheerios taste amazing. I'm so glad that there was no Vector at the grocery store the last time I went, so I was forced to get Honey Nut Cheerios. You know, a family-sized box of Vector lasts like 5 bowls for me. And I'll admit, I'm eating some big bowls of cereal, okay? So I'm not saying that that's typical, but it's the damn truth for me. This box of Honey Nut Cheerios, I would say I've had 12 bowls of it at this point. And the Honey Nut Cheerios were cheaper. The box is the same size. My life pro tip here is if you've been eating flaked cereal, get a ring cereal, man. It just lasts longer somehow. Probably because inside of the ring is air, but... Try a ring cereal, man. It might change your life. Okay, I mean, there's one left. He's still in the basement. Oh, man. Level 5 Grandpa, final survivor. Lad is still chilling downstairs. I mean, you gotta hand it to him. He's doing his best. You know what? I'm just gonna not let them sneak out. That's exactly what we don't hard chase the basement here. You're lucky I got no stam, brother. Oh, okay. You should have gone for Leatherface. Oh, we got us both actually. Okay. What is he doing here though? Okay, we're the best to ever do it. Kill steal? Kill steal? Huh? What'd you say? Huh? I can't hear you, huh? I think he just gave up, which is fair. Do you actually like okonomiyaki? I don't like it at all. I eat okonomiyaki like once every 3 or 4 years, and I'm like, I kind of enjoy it. I definitely don't love it. But I think it can be pretty tasty. But I would never like seek it out. Takoyaki, I very much I'll seek it out on occasion. I enjoy a takoyaki from time to time. In my opinion, though, the best yaki, in my sincere opinion, is yakitori, which is the little skewers of meat that they cook over the hot charcoal coals. Problem is, I don't know if it's just like a Vancouver plus Japan thing. The shit is too expensive. You go to Zakushi in Vancouver and you're like, wow, this is delicious. Then you realize every skewer is like $4.50, and you leave and it's like $100 for 2 people to eat, and it's still you're hungry at the end of it because all you ate was protein and maybe like a bowl of rice. Hello, Yakitori's chicken. You know what is the genre of meats on sticks cooked over an open flame in Japan? Yakiniku is like Korean barbecue style. Kushikatsu? I thought kushikatsu was the deep fried ones. I thought it was the little deep fried skewers. I thought yakitori was honestly a pretty good description. Yakitori's correct? Sorry, Fluffy D. Luffy. Looks like I know more about Japan than you. Yakitori is correct. It's a blanket term. Me, when NL knows more about Japan than me, despite the fact that I've seen every episode of My Hero Academia 25 times. No! My bad, I've only been there. I'm not swapping to Leatherface. Swap to Leatherface, man. I'm just keeping it $150 with y'all. My Leatherface game week for real. But I can switch if it'll make everyone happy, ... Yes, man. Whoops. Take one for the team. There you go. I was telling Kate, because she was watching like her favorite Korean streamer play this, and she's like, he prefers to play as Survivor. You would think that if you were the intuitive way to think is that if you're a coward, you should play as killer, because killers never get killed. But actually, cowards like myself like to play as Survivor, because you don't have to do any hunting. All you do is run away. And Leatherface is like the ultimate big balls play, because the dude is basically, he dictates how many people are going to survive. If he plays a great game, he might kill one or two before they even get to the second floor. And if he plays like ass, then people will be like, what the hell, Leatherface? You didn't even slow him down. So I think Leatherface is like playing ADC in League of Legends. Also, if you're too good, it annoys people. Like yesterday when Chib was playing Leatherface, I found myself, and it's not a knock on him, it's just the way my brain works. I was like, really? Really? Little bro's gonna rev his chainsaw to one-tap us? Really? Come on, bro. Thrust chainsaw, please. Thrust. Oh, I'm not destroying that. But it was good damage. Good damage. We got some blood out of that. We take those. I wouldn't say I was upset, but I was like, I can't believe this guy's revving his chainsaw. Mostly because he was killing my ass. But I do have to say, Chib's game balance was... Oh, I see ya. Chib's game balance is goated. There were definitely times where he could have killed me, and instead he said, you know what? It'll be worse for the game to have, like, someone out this early. So he let me go. That's what I think you gotta realize, is that every game of Texas Chainsaw Massacre is kind of like... it's a collaborative experience. At least when you're playing in a lobby with your friends. If you're playing against randoms, you can sweat as much as you want to sweat, but if you're playing against your friends, you gotta balance it. You can't be too good. You can't really control whether or not you're too bad, I guess. I see you looting. I see you looting. One is already out. I have not done my job as Leatherface. Oh, I've done my... That's Sissy, okay. I'm headed up then. I did not do my job round one. That's fine. Let's compensate here, round two. Is it good for Grandpa to be awake? Well, it's bad because it means they got out of the first floor. And we don't really know where they are. So I'm just running around checking these doors. This door is open. That's like horrible. I do see the car battery sparking there. You hear that? Sissy's getting up to something. Hey, kill steal coming. Kill steal. Yes. Yes. Great opportunity for me to steal a kill. Never mind. You got it. You got it. Good kill, Hitchhiker. Now, if you could just move their body so that I could actually escape from here. Good stuff. Yeah. Get those traps set up. You know what? It's a good point. I'm going to check outside real quick, then I'm going to check second floor. Or as they call it in America, third floor. Oh, wait, oh, somebody stepped in a trap out there. No, we don't. Yes, you freaking do. Yes, you do. Hello. Hello to the Andes. Wait, that was my guy? Weren't there two? He must have jumped in the well. My mistake. Basement, first floor, second floor? What's the country that is insane? And they call the floor you walk into the building is the ground floor, and then the floor above that is second floor, Pippin. Which country is that? Because that's madness to me. All of Europe does that. That's crazy. The idea that you walk up a flight of stairs and then you're on the ground floor is, that's outrageous to me personally, but you do you. Going up. Not true, Germany doesn't do that. Big ups to Germany. Thanks for the blood. What do you mean he's baiting? I'm not baiting. You walk into a building, that's floor 1. Floor 2 is the floor just above that. If you want to do it differently, like that's your prerogative, but I think that's crazy. That's how America does it? Then I got no problems insulting America. America's lost their mind too. You walk into a building, that's the ground floor, also known as the first floor. If you want to call G1, that's A-okay with me. I agree with you. He's not, he's one-tapped. You got to be careful. These are serious conversations. Haven't you ever heard of closing a goddamn doorknob? Give me a second. I'd like to interact with Grandpa real quick. Is he gaslighting us? What are you talking about? I guess, to put it in the simplest way possible, I don't think there should be, if there's a floor 1, there should not be a G. And if there's a G, there should not be a floor 1. Whatever you want to call it is fine. You should not be able to progress from G to 1. He's in the damn basement. Can you believe this? Who calls the basement floor 1? Is this like a trivia question? Ed McMillan? What's B then? B is the first level below the ground floor. Yeah, come on up. Oh, I should have thrusted, bro. Me when I'm going over game film of me having sex. Course, thrust, what was I thinking? You gotta dunk it! Are they in here, brother? You don't see people hide too much in this game. Still see some sparking over there. Don't even get me started on like lobby, mezzanine, etc., etc. Somebody has jumped out the frickin' window here. Foyer. Sometimes you ever get in an elevator and it's got like a G, a 1, an L, an M, and an ML. You're like, what the fuck am I doing? I'm honestly just gonna watch this happen because I thought he was going to jump out the window, then I was going to own him. When you get in an elevator and it's the buttons don't have any numbers, it's just letters, you're like, what the fuck? When did it all get so complicated, man? We used to be a proper country. This, but unironically. Still sparking over here? Still sparking over here? You ever been in a sideways elevator? No, unless you're talking about like a train. Holy fuck, really? Bro's still just chilling down here? Well, let's rip it up, brother. NL do something challenge. I hit 2 shots, man. I hit 2 shots. He's still down here. This is Lynn's sanity. Unfortunately, I saw you. Fuck. It's the fastest kid alive. Also, I just want to add, I'm kind of the MVP because I told my team I didn't want to play Leatherface, and they said take one for the team. Here I am playing Leatherface, taking one for the team. So I'm like MVP by default, as far as I'm concerned. I really thought that would have been a 6 skill shot. Leland! That's you. Okay. So motherfucking dark in here, bro. Anybody ever considered turning on the damn light? He knocked me! Okay, team, Leland has used his right-click ability. He will be unable to use right-click for the duration of our bout here. Just so you know. I don't believe it, man. He's back in the damn basement. I'm a simple man. He's back in the basement, I'm back in the basement. The hunt is over. I bet he died of fall damage. You can smell me? I can smell you. You can't see me because I've evolved invisibility. Nice hoodie color? Oh, thank you. People thought I was joking, but when I was in the clothing store, I said to myself, does this look like something a member of Offline TV would wear? If the answer was yes, then I tried it on. Can I cook? It's my last day on Earth to live. I'd rather play Leatherface than swap to the Hitchhiker, honestly. Thank you. I added you to my will. I gotta be real careful now because it would be so fucked up if I died today. I gotta be very careful for the rest of the day. So true, but it would be a great bit. I mean, I think I would find it funny. It would be tragic and funny at the same time. I hope I live for like another 45 years, you know. I was going to say plus or minus, but really, hopefully plus. But if I gotta go, then at least it would be funny. Julie said, what? Dot, dot, dot. Average PlayStation player. Be like PlayStation players when they see an obvious joke. I saw Jericho tweet like, wouldn't it be funny if this was the reason that Messi really came to Inter Miami and it was him advertising the Messi burger at the Hard Rock Cafe? And then someone replied and they were like, I'm pretty sure that's not why he came. I'm pretty sure it's because he got a cut of the Apple TV rights. And then Jericho replied like, no, I'm pretty sure it's the Messi burger and fries at the Hard Rock Cafe. And they said, now I really don't know if you're trolling. Praise the ancestors. So true. Hang on. They won't let me type. I was trying to type what? Hey, Dreamwalker Sisyphe. Thank you for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you. Thank you. You gonna watch Good Burger too? Probably not. I think they gotta stop making that shit. Blade Runner was like the only one that worked, right? Took 20 years off from Blade Runner. 30 years off from Blade Runner, made another one. I was like, no way this is going to be good. One of the best movies of the decade, for sure. You hit gold once, stop. Stop doing it. Okay, Twin Peaks Season 3, I'll give you that one. Mad Max, okay. But it's not going to be fucking Good Burger, okay? I guess that's my point more than anything else. Good Burger 1 wasn't even good. Lost in Translation 2. If Sofia Coppola ever makes a Lost in Translation 2, she's officially dead to me. Bob has divorced his wife and is looking up Scarlett Johansson, now living alone with the kid from her previous marriage in small town Minnesota. Oh, fucking... That's like, okay, so these are kids' movies, and I want that to be known in advance. But I did see the news item that supposedly Toy Story 5 is going to reintroduce Andy as like a dad of young children. Andy's family is going to play a central role in, and you're just like, let it go, man. Like, okay, every fucking media franchise is like, guess what? This is the farewell of Luke Skywalker. This is the end of Luke Skywalker's 50-year arc. And then they make one movie with no Luke Skywalker, and they're like, guess what? It's never gonna end. Luke's back, and in Pog form. Padlock me. I'm a big defender of Toy Story 4. I think that it ruins the overall arc of the first 3 Toy Story movies, but it doesn't matter because it ain't that serious. It's still a pretty good movie, and you know, it's mostly just so kids can have another opportunity to see their favorite toys. But if they do Toy Story 5 and fucking the emotional moment where Andy, because the point of the movie is that Andy, he's not going to be a kid forever. He's got to give up the toys eventually. And it's about, you know, it's a metaphor for like people as they age and change and stuff like that. And they're just like, no, he's back now. You know that emotional moment where he You're crying because he gives the toys to Bonnie and it's like, oh, the cycle continues? No, it didn't matter. You just had to wait for him to graduate from college. Now he's back. He's back. He's going to be with Woody forever. But maybe, I don't know, Pixar, they got some talented writers. They'll probably like make me cry regardless if I had to guess. All right, how they doing, lads? They have not made it through here yet. Great news. We got a Leland on the case. Just so you guys know, we got a Leland. He's right there. I cannot really give better comms than that. Sorry. I wish I could. Okay, now while you're doing that, you still got it going on. Anybody else getting up to some stuff over here? It's the same person yet again. Maybe I could help out. Making NL cry is actually easier than avoiding his leather face. Sad but true. Let's go, team! Good job. Team effort there. Level 3 ears on Cook. Sorry, Pharaoh. No level 3 ears on Cook yet, Pharaoh. Not even level 2 ears, embarrassingly enough. Anything going on? Anything? 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 They're very quiet. The lads are quiet today. This is only level 1. Yeah, I mean, the ability's pretty good. I think it goes a lot better when you actually got comms with your team. But that's really completely my bad, so... Excuse me, they've busted this door. Team, we got problems, team. Pharaoh, they're out. All they need to do is get the car battery, Pharaoh.
Can you see that? Just get back here. You're only making things worse.
I'm just gonna sit here, quite frankly. I see your ass. I'm recovering my stamina. I'm gonna make you think that you don't see me so I can get like 2 taps instead of 1. Full stam. That was insane. She fell down there. Great thinking. I can't believe I got a 4 tap. I was fully expecting a oh, right. I was fully expecting a 1 tap. A 2 tap would have been beautiful.
We gotta find them quick.
I mean, I hate to be this guy. I know that I'm supposed to be delivering blood to Grandpa. I gotta fucking camp this door, bro. That's a great idea. Move padlock. That's an insane idea. You're a damn genius. I never considered that before. I'll just make sure nobody's outside. That's probably the generator. Nobody's working on the generator. Guess what? Get locked on. Now you're going to come up here and be like, oh, what? I thought we unlocked this. I don't have a fucking unlock tool. My teammates are fucking idiots. Oh, I resign. Alt F4, Alt F4. Tech support! Tech support! I am autumnal. I fill no hole. So true. Julie is disconnected. Julie! There's only 1 survivor remaining, I believe. I mean, you might as well leave this stuff open, bro.
Everybody shut the heck up. I can't hear nothing but all this dang
Any ear users in the chat? Any grandpa users in the chat? There he is.
as it gets. Drink up now.
Sorry, Leatherface. Which ear is best? I'm sorry to say that I have reached an age, and I'm like, I take no pleasure in this, by the way. I have reached an age where I do have a good ear. One of my ears is a lot better than the other one. Maybe it's due to wax buildup, maybe it's due to sleeping with one earbud in. That would definitely make a lot of sense. Which one is it? I'm not so old that I remember it yet. Excuse me. They've shut off the generator? Don't worry, brother. Good work. I commend. Holy shit, they're right there. Don't worry, brother. I'm going to check the bushes. I'm not going to glance for 3 seconds as I walk through the bush. Just checking. Thoughts on using those earwax cleaners to clean the wax out of your ears? You mean like the water pick? I feel like we as a society have a weird relationship with earwax. Because apparently, you know what? I'm going to try a new tech on you. I can't remove this padlock anymore. You obviously are not supposed to use Q-tips. That's a given. I feel like whenever you talk about removing earwax, if you Google, like, how do I get rid of my earwax? The internet is like, you never remove earwax. Earwax is good for you. There's no way out. I'm the best ever! Yeah, but I'm like, I feel like I have too much, man. I got too much. Every time I dunk my head underwater in a swimming pool, I get water trapped behind earwax, and I get swimmer's ear. It's extremely annoying. I think it's also impacting my hearing a little bit. I saw your ass. Oh, that's another killer. So I feel like there's got to be a healthy way to clean out earwax. I don't know what it is, but my shit be like, it's waxy as hell, man. You can get it professionally removed at a clinic? If they pull out a Q-tip, I'm going to lose my fucking mind. Wait, we wait for the post-gooning. Okay, ready? Watch this. They're like, oh, I can move again. I can move again. Yeah? Really? Can you? 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 Okay, all right. All right, all right, all right. I see you there. Understandable. Have a good day. Excuse me, this is unlocked. Soldier? I wanted to go get level 5 grandpa going, but I believe we have an obligation to check these doors. My mom just had all the wax in her ears removed, but she says everything's too loud now. Is there a way to just get some of the wax removed? Okay, okay. Doctor, could you take out like when you go to the barber, you're like, hey, can you just give me like a number 2? You got to be careful asking for that. I know that this doesn't make sense. Really? As a bald person, it seems insane for a bald person to go to a barber shop and get a shave. Like, your hair grows back so fast, man. You really think I'm gonna pay 30 bucks to have you shave my head, and then like 2 days later, I'm gonna be like, it's all done? I got hair again? It's got to be like the lowest value. I mean, if you get like a spa treatment or something, I get it, but did the last person escape? No, we got them all. We're amazing. They gotta hook you. You know what they should do? They should sell like a gold membership to the barber shop that is like unlimited head shaves. But then it should be like $100 a month. Now I probably would not pay for it, but that's the only way I'm gonna do it. Is if I got 15 minutes, I could just walk into the barber shop and be like, "Hey, shave me." But if they make me sit in the chair, I'm not sitting in the chair reading a magazine from the 1980s, okay? 100 a year? Honestly, no disrespect. Some of you need to live in the real world. I know that you're like Matchbox 20. I wish the real world would stop hassling me, but $100 a year is not, no barbershop is, they're going out of business, man. I would like detection range increased, please. And then this is our level 3 Andy for certain. Question marks? I mean, $100 a year is too fucking low, man. They could be shaving your head like once a week. It's like $1.80 a shave or something like that. That's out of control.
The search continues in Muerto County for a missing University of Texas student. The sheriff's department says Maria Flores.
Can we go back to you not remembering which ear hears better? Well, when I have two, like a headphone like this on, I just hear sound. Like it gets processed into a single channel in my brain, okay? But if I have an earbud in my left ear and then I'm like, oh, I want to roll over in bed, so I put it in my right ear, I'm always like, oh, that one ear is like strong, because then like it feels like the volume is way lower in the other one, but I can't remember which one is which until I actually do it. Based start, we're standing right next to grandfather.
It's just gotta be done.
Oh, you know what I should do? Sorry. Where's my teammate? Where does Johnny start on this map? Okay, $100 a month might be too much for the unlimited head shaving, okay? But the thing is, it's a fictional product here, or fictional service, I should say. Let's not get lost in the weeds. You know, it's a little semantic. These survivors are going to be cracked. What I have learned is that if they wake up Grandpa immediately, give up. I've got my spine. I've got my orange crush. So true. Grandpa's been immobilized already, even though he was level 0. I resign. I resign. They're out there beating the shit out of Grandpa. I need to at least make sure the car battery is on. Yep. Other dude didn't spark it up. There was an REM song on one of my rides today or yesterday. It was definitely Orange Crush, but I can't remember if it was today or yesterday. REM needs to re-enter the zeitgeist, bro. In the 90s, you couldn't escape REM. Now you never hear anything about them. Absolutely not. Why do people have a problem with REM, man? They got a good catalog. They're not bad, but they're not that good. The problem is that when REM was at its most famous, their music was not at its best, in my opinion. Their best music was like, they're doing the gate over here. Guys, they're doing the gate over here. Oh, brother, help me. Daniel, hello. You're about to watch an old man get beaten up by a bunch of angry teenagers. Help me. Thank you for the raid. I'm not even going to ask Dan how he feels about REM because I already know that it's not going to be... That's not his favorite band, if I had to guess. Which is crazy because they're basically like 1 degree away from Weezer, but... REM equals a dude that looks like you just whining the whole time. Literally, that's just losing my religion and everybody hurts, okay? They have lots of songs that are upbeat and bops. Radio Free Europe, Shiny Happy People. Oh, I see ya. They're trying to bait us. They're trying to bait us. Don't leave. Orange Crush. What's the Frequency, Kenneth? Man on the Moon. Get her, get her! You gotta rev that shit! Hey, we got one. That's it, right? There's one left? There must be one left. Oh, was that Leatherface's chainsaw that I heard? The chain face of leather saw? I mean, the chainsaw of Leatherface? Sounds like Leatherface just went sicko mode on someone. Based. It also sounds like they're going crazy on Grandpa. I mean, I think we've done a pretty good job, to be honest with you. One escaping. Grandfather? One escaping. 2 escaping, 2 killed so far. Wait, that doesn't make sense. 1 escaped, 2 killed? 1 left? That's pretty good considering these survivors were cracked, man. One escaping, left the beef.
I can't hear nothing.
Dan, when are you going to play this, by the way? I wouldn't describe it as clean entertainment. But it is fun. Oh my God. Guys, come back. They're popping this one again. It's all right. We got a trap here. We'll be okay. You can turn off the valve? Really? I don't know where to do it though. I guess that's my... Oh, isn't it over here somewhere? I can't leave. Don't bait me. You still have a padlock? This door is unpadlockable, okay? I'm Curtis Blow. Yes, you see, being the cook is very easy to me. I'm going to +2 you on that one. I love the Curtis Blow bits. Rusher, Rusher. Oh no! My kill. Leland disconnected, Julie disconnected, Christine disconnected, Ben disconnected, Michael disconnected, Dwight disconnected. I mean, considering that those survivors were cracked, we got 3 kills. That's fucking sick, bro. That's really good. A victim round, sire? I'm gotta get to level 3 so the cook can really pop off. I just gotta fly down Jeff Chris from Indiana to really get this thing together. Question. I don't know if this bit is too insular. Love Korean fried chicken. Very tasty. Not good for you, but we didn't ask. Who asked? Nobody asked. Have they ever heard of giving enough French fries with the Korean fried chicken so that 2 adults can have at least 3 French fries each? Seems like no matter what Korean fried chicken place we order from here, $20 of fried chicken is like 7 chickens. There's 30 drumsticks, 8 breasts, 14 wings, and then Kate's like, oh, I got fries too. And then there's like one little paper bag that's like this big. It's got 7 fries in it. I'm like, what the? Your margins must be terrible, man. The chicken's expensive, the fries are cheap. I'm eating, you're absolutely right. I'm eating the chicken as if it's fries. I'm eating the fries as if it's chicken. You guys eat 7 chickens? Probably not. It's probably like 2 chickens, and then we have a lot of leftovers. But still. I think it's 2 chickens. I mean, I've heard of cutting corners. I just wish they cut the corners off the styrofoam so that they got aired out and the chicken skin didn't get gummy. Don't cut the corners on the French fries. I mean, potatoes are cheap, man. They're the fruits of the earth. Yo, Aaron, thanks for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you. Thank you.
University of Texas student, the sheriff's department
2 chickens and 8 breasts. Holy! Total Recall 2 be like, the 3-breasted lady is back, and guess what? You're not going to believe this. She's got 4 breasts now. But as Rick James said, I wish I had 4 hands so I could give those titties 4 thumbs down. Is that the quote, I think?
I told everyone not to bring no food around here. Look at the dang mess he stirred up.
Did you watch the, I know the answer is no. I don't know why I'm asking. Over the last week and a half, I've been watching the American Gladiators Netflix documentary. I do feel like Netflix is becoming almost a caricature of itself. In exactly the same way I made fun of Toy Story 5, Netflix does exactly the same thing. And is like, hey, remember everything from when you were a kid? Here's a documentary about it. You won't believe the sordid tale of how they made Doug on Nickelodeon, like every single show. I know, a Johnny in team chat, you know? What a world.
I can't hear nothing.
Blood me? That being said, the American Gladiators documentary was kind of interesting. Just because, you know what? Fuck it. No, it really wasn't. Don't watch it. It's not. There's nothing to talk about. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have gotten your hopes up that there was like an anecdote or something there. I apologize. The thing that was interesting is that like they were incredibly big celebrities, at least for like a year or two. And then the one lady was like, even at the height of our popularity, I was only getting paid $500 a show. And I was like, $500 a show? They got you out there eating like a 200-pound man gets on a rope. Oh, you're my friend. And swings across a chasm and then kicks you in the chest for $500 an episode? Mr. Beast would never, man. Okay, so I already know these lads are coming up this side. Mr. Beast would at least pay you like $5,000 to get your chest caved in by a middle school gym teacher from Wilmington, Delaware. Hungry. They're in the house. I've miscalculated the door. Leland. Yeah, he's in there. You take that side. I'm taking the alternate path. Okay, never mind. Johnny, come back to me. I've made a mistake.
Come on back now.
He's going up to the second floor. I repeat, there's a second Leland on the first floor. I mean, there's a Leland has entered the second floor. You fool. You just let me recover some of my stamina. Yeah. Leatherface is in there. You don't want to get killed by his chainsaw. It traps the souls of its victims.
You're only making it harder on yourselves. Stop
Hang on. Can you please repost that comment about property tax when I'm done with this chase here? You say someone on my Nextdoor page said that they don't have to pay property tax because it was invented during an extrajudicial period by Lyndon B. Johnson? No. Not property tax. They said poverty was invented by Lyndon B. Johnson. Excuse me, the basement exit has been opened, y'all. I was trying to padlock this. What the fuck, dude?
They're over here.
Padlock it. Bro, I can't padlock it. They got anti-lock brakes. Where you going, lady? My kill? I like this. Johnny's using team chat, man. That's crazy. He's God's chosen soldier.
I ain't much interested in chasing you around much longer.
Someone must have taken the basement. They're over here.
If you don't stop with a runaround, I'm gonna feed your gymnast to Grandpa.
You ever gonna play Dark and Darker again? I will absolutely play Dark and Darker again. If that shit ever comes back to Steam. I am not taking any flack about not downloading MuTorrent to pick up this game from people who won't use the Epic Games launcher, okay? Brother, you're going back to you're gonna die in the well, brother. It's going down. He fell down the well, basement.
Come on out now. Come on.
It has its own launcher. I know, isn't that like a deal breaker for you guys? Or is it okay because they were owned by Nexon and not Tencent? Okay, just wait it out for a second here. Just wait it out for a second. I have revealed him. He's in the basement. Yeah, Leatherface, go that way. He's body blocking me. Leatherface is body blocking me. What a hill to die on, lol. It's not a hill to die on. It's an opinion. I get asked 10 times a day if I'm ever going to play Dark and Darker again. I make a joke once. People are like, oh, really? Who'd you vote for in the last American election? Brother, I don't know you. I can't remember. I voted so many times. Hey, Leatherface, can you just run into him? He's right up there. He's going upstairs, so I'm going upstairs. And then... he went up this way. Yeah. Oh! That's all right. That's Johnny's out there. Ten times the door understood the assignment. Also, good GG lads, good comms. Oh fuck. Dark and Darker, I said it in Shibley's chat and I stand by it. I think it must be the worst game that I actually think is fun. I don't know if there's any other game that is as bad as Dark and Darker while also being fun to play. What do you mean by that? Well, like, there's there's really only two ways that I see Dark and Darker gameplay, and two ways that I've played it myself. One is you go in by yourself, and there's a skeleton, and you hit the skeleton once, back up 2 steps, hit the skeleton again, bounce back 2 steps, hit the skeleton again. I watched Shibley fight a worm like that for like, it must have been like 12 or 13 minutes. You hit the worm, you move to the west, you hit the worm, you move to the north. You hit the worm, you move to the east. You hit the worm, you move to the south. Just over and over and over again. The other way that I've seen it played is going cloaked on a rafter and then sitting there for 10 to 30 minutes, just waiting for somebody to walk by. And then that is fun because at the end of it, you usually obliterate them with some kind of spell or thrown projectile, but it's fun because I'm watching Justin do it. But for me, myself, I'm like, it doesn't really motivate me to do it. PvE in a lot of games ain't much. Yeah, but like Armored Core 6, you're like, one repair kit remaining. And then in Dark and Darker, you're like...
Flores, a native of Uvalde, was last seen near the town of Newt. Her vehicle was recently discovered abandoned.
That being said, I still think the game is fun. It's just so close to that border between fun and boring that any barrier to entry is like too much. It's like when people make like a New Year's resolution to get fit and then they sleep in like for 15 minutes on the first day and they're like, fuck it, I'll just run it back next year. 2023 is not my year. Let's try 2024. I'm Leatherface this time, aren't I? I'm not the cook anymore. I will say, I think I agree with you that Armored Core is a little too much for me. I'm already Leatherface. Man, if I could get there, you'd be in trouble right now. Guess I should probably rev my chainsaw first. Wham! The thumbnail curse strikes again. Nope. I'm definitely gonna beat Armored Core 6. I think I played it like the last 3 streams. What the? You can sneak through that? I thought you could only go through the little gap. Get him. No, 8 blood? What the hell? Is Leland a stone? He wouldn't be here. I don't buy it. We all saw the donkey review? No, we didn't. Some of us were at the playground. Some of us went to the library as soon as it opened. Quick scan. I'm scanning, 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 scanning. Get scanned on. Get scanned upon. I'm back where I started. You don't want me to be Leatherface, bro. You don't want me to be... They got up. Help. Sorry. I can't even go up this damn door. Come on. Open me up. Close me in. Don't box me in. Close me up. Donkey is Reddit personified? You gotta understand, as a Redditor and a YouTuber, I have to go to bat for Donkey. Because, like, I have seen, I think, approximately 0 of his videos. But every single time I hear about his opinion, it's always on Twitter. And it's like, can you believe Donkey said that 2D Sonic is washed? And I'm like, he's literally, like, just one man. Like, he's allowed to say, he's even allowed to say, like, wrong things from time to time. Especially when they're about video games, of all things. Okay, you're in for a world of hurt. Did he say that? No, I made that up, but it's always... You know, it's something akin to that. You can imagine that's what it would be like. Hey, let me in. Don't box me in. Don't box me in. He wouldn't say that? He hates 3D Sonic? Yeah, but if he said it, people would take issue with it, right? I'm just saying, I hate the idea that... well, I get annoyed by the idea that, like, one streamer or YouTuber says something, and then all of a sudden it's like, did you see how wrong this person was? I'm like, yeah, we're all dumb. And I don't mean just streamers, because I know you're probably like me too. I mean you as well are stupid. It's just not as on display. I have probably like thousands of indefensible, god-awful opinions, quite frankly. They're not about like problematic stuff, I think. I'm just telling you, you know, for the I'm probably right like 55% of the time, and I'm wrong 45% of the time. Thousands? Yeah, 'cause there's like millions of things in the world. Jalapeno peppers, you know, unions, Starbucks, clouds. How often is your wife right? It's every day, bro. Hassan, oh, I saw someone. Hassan saw your socks sex clip and he's calling you goated. See, this is the other side of it, though, is I need the memento mori. I need somebody in my ear saying, hey, nothing you say is ever as stupid as it seems, and nothing you say is ever as smart as it seems. Because, like, the socks sex thing, to me, is just like, it's just common sense. I don't understand why someone would keep their socks on and take all of their clothes off during an intimate moment. Let me out. I don't know how to get out of here. Shoes? Sure. Thigh highs, high heels, nylons, pantyhose. sure. But men? Male socks? Hanes? Really? I don't know. I just don't see it personally. Penny House. I'm not as think as you washed I am. It's probably something to do with not allowing themselves to feel vulnerable. I don't think so. I think that it's more like, you know, you're like, I gotta take off as much clothing as possible, and I definitely need to take off my underwear, and I should probably take off my shirt. But if I take off my socks, maybe my partner will decide that they're not in the mood anymore, so I gotta... So I think it's more, you're probably like, ah, that's good enough. Nobody, huh? Mitski playing Leatherface be like, nobody, 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 no, nobody's. Add it to the list of things that can give women the ick. I'm trying not to get the ick just driving in my car with my family, because my kid is always like, play Ghostbusters. So I go, okay, hey Spotify, play Ghostbusters. And she always wants me to sing along. It's hard not to give your partner the ick when you're singing Ghostbusters. It might be the most bat chest song of all time. It even has like a shoutable sing-along pantomime, right? Like, try seeming cool when you're going, if there's something strange in your neighborhood, who you gonna call? Ghostbusters. If there's something weird and it don't look good, who you gonna call? And then for the next like 90 minutes, or 90 seconds, sorry, you're like, I ain't afraid of no ghost. I ain't afraid of no ghost. And then there's something weird running through your head. Who you gonna call? And then he starts throwing in ad-libs. He goes, ooh, who you gonna call? An invisible man sleeping in your bed. Who you gonna call? Ghostbusters. I'm a noted Ghostbusters hater, though. Not the 1985 film. Obviously, that and Back to the Future are my favorite movie ever made, because I'm every Gen X poster on Twitter. The song, I think, is very bad, though. Feed Grandpa? Feed Grandpa? Thank you. Bustin' is a much better song, in my opinion. Bustin' has like it's got some more merit. Bustin' makes me feel good, feel good, feel good. Like I don't think it's just that it's funnier than Ghostbusters is good. I think it's better than Ghostbusters. Ghostbusters could be the superior song if it were not inexplicably 4 minutes and 23 seconds long, even though there's like 8 words in the whole fucking thing. Grandpa's in danger? Really? Grandpa's immobilized? Level 1 grandpa? Goofy ass. Yeah, you chase that way, I'll cover this way. You get him? You got him. There's 2 ladies in this game? I had no idea. I hear someone. They're opening gates. They're throwing an elephant down the stairs. Over my shoulder a piano falls crashing to the ground. I'm REM posting again. It's so hard not to glance, man. This is like an anti-glance game, especially at a nighttime map. Please stick to the rivers and the lakes that you're used to. So true. I'm a big TLC head as well. And by TLC head, I mean like the 3 singles that I know. Actually, 3 of the 4 singles that I know, because I don't think Unpretty is a great song. But Creep, great song. Waterfalls, great song. No Scrubs, acceptable. Can you guys just get the kill? Because obviously I don't know what I'm doing. Unpretty? Yeah, I don't like that song. I think it's too it's like Joker. It's like I just don't it's too on the nose. And I'm not making a joke about him having a clown nose, okay? Like when he says, or when she says, you can buy your hair, you can fix your nails if it won't grow, you can fix your nose if he says so, you can buy all the makeup that Mac can make. I mean, you gotta... I feel like art is about, for me, it's about complicated feelings being encapsulated in a shareable form. You know, you're taking a complex element of human experience and putting it out in a quick release liquid gel capsule, okay? That is not what they did with Unpretty. Unpretty is like chicken soup for the soul, you know? It's like you're good enough, you're smart enough, and gosh darn it, people like you. Grandpa, his power is at maximum. There's nowhere to hide. Especially, okay, they're on the other side of the map. Oh, man. Scream, scream. He's too busy having bad music takes. Me, when I say I don't like TLC's worst single and the 1985 song Ghostbusters. There's no hope for you. Hump down final victim. They died to fall damage, bro. Can we talk about how Born Under Punches is the best Talking Heads song? I don't think it's the best Talking Heads song. I like where your head's at, but I disagree. It's not even the best song on the album. Yeah, and Tina Weymouth isn't even the best drummer in the band. We're so washed. The Great Curve is better. Which one's the Great Curve? Is that the one that's like, Rajit takes the package from the American man. Rajit brings the package to the free trade zone. That one's a vibe, man. I'm amazing. I did nothing. That's the listening wins. What's the one that's like, he may have chosen his face based on some childish whim. We wonder who among us might have done the same. That's seen and not seen. The fuck is the Great Curve, man? I got the most points. I got 2 kills. Naive Melody, not my favorite Talking Heads song. It's probably number 2, though. Number 1 is definitely Once in a Lifetime. What happened to channel points betting? It's been gone for 9 months. / user. Let's just investigate this. Pimp Pizzle. 2 timeouts. Only Nightbot and Moobot. Recognize the name. Been around for a long time. Here in September. Here in August 31st. August 21st. July 26th. May. You were gone for like 2 months. Then you were here in March. You were here for a little bit. In January, you referenced Tropic Thunder saying the fatties fart too, which I think is hilarious. And then I gotta say, you've left like 10 messages in chat total in the last 10 months. And then there is a period here where you said, oh baby, even more millions to add to the pile, plus 1.6 million on that last bet. I'm a doubter today, 1.5 million, baby. Another big payout for me, plus 1.4 million. Let's go, doubters. Doubters win again. Rise up, doubters. Oh, man. It really was. We turned off channel points betting, and you went away for like 8 months. That's a... You did not misrepresent your experience.
The search continues in Muerto County for a missing
Cherried Color Funk or Heaven or Las Vegas. I'm a Heaven or Las Vegas guy, but Cherry Colored Funk is really good. I also love the Wolf in the Breast, or maybe it's just Wolf in the Breast. Me singing Cocteau Twins in my car, got no idea what the fuck she's saying. Lick-a-da-ding, a smick-a-dee-dee, ga-da-da-dong-ge-dong-ge-dong, sing a dongy-dong. My baby's crying, my babe, a-lena lick-a-dee-dom. I remember I schmooved you wang, especially wangoo. Sorry.
Why am I always the one cleaning up these messes?
Long gone were the days that she blood me. Are you having a stroke? No, man, I'm singing Wolf in the Breast from Heaven or Las Vegas. Living in a skeeby street, I want to love a bubblegum Gumby. Could be Heaven or Las Vegas, everybody be riding down the street next to me. Something like that. I like doing the ad-libs too. I'll say soul, Heaven or Las Vegas, or I'm gonna riding down the street next to me. As a cook, you don't do that much of like importance in the early game here. I mean, it's important, but it's, you know, it's quiet. They're making a fuck ton of noise down there, dude. These words are like 50% accurate, not bad. I mean, I'll be listening to the songs. I'm not a poser. This isn't like, you know, someone on Letterboxd telling you their favorite movie is Tokyo Story, when actually, if you were to put them in an MRI machine, they fucking love, like, The Amazing Spider-Man 2 more than anything else, right? You hook them up to the damn lie detector test, they're going to be like, oh, my favorite movie? It's Federico Fellini's 8.5. Beep, 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 beep. Okay, fine, you got me. It's fucking... I'm just trying to come up with something that wouldn't offend people. I was going to say Sing Street, and then I was like, but people will say Sing Street's like actually pretty good though, and I'll be like, yeah, but it's not as fucking good as The Godfather Part 2, and they'll be like, you haven't seen that, and I'll be like, be that as it may. Did you hear that? Ocean's 11? Okay, Ocean's 11 is like a good movie though. Can I say something? And I don't mean this to be snobby. I genuinely 1000% don't mean this to be snobby. I have previously said I'm a little old to be getting into arguments, you know, what's your favorite movie, what's your favorite album, etc., etc. But as time goes on, I do think I'm reevaluating this position. I think they are actually opportunities to find common ground. Oh, they're escaping. And here's what I mean by that. You might say your favorite movie is, I'm not passing judgment. If you say that your favorite movie is Synecdoche, New York, okay? then I know what you value. You know, you're looking for an emotional experience. You're looking for something that moves you, okay? Even if I disagree and I think the movie's a little pretentious and it's not Charlie Kaufman's best because his pretentiousness is not mitigated by the sensible filmmaking stylings of someone like a Spike Jonze or something like that, like I at least understand where you're coming from. I think we have some common ground here. But then if someone was like, oh, my favorite movie is like Spider-Man 1, I would be like, okay, listen, I don't think it's a bad movie. In fact, if I'm being honest with you, shit might be better than Schenectady, New York, in my opinion. But I can tell you, I don't think we're not gonna be having too many more conversations about movies. Let's put it that way, because we're not, in my opinion, looking to get the same thing out of the medium. For example, I also feel like if you ask someone what their favorite album is, and they say something like, oh, my favorite album is In Rainbows by Radiohead. My favorite album is Heaven or Las Vegas. My favorite album is Remain in Light. Then you're like, okay, I know what you're looking to get out of music. And we can build a conversation there. If you're like, oh, my favorite like album, I don't really do albums, but I would guess I would have to say like Ed Sheeran's latest. Then I would be like, okay, and I know like I'm not letting you have the aux cord when I'm in control of the barbecue, okay? You're looking for exclusively entertainment, and that's completely fine. I'm looking for a surrogate of real human emotion in lieu of finding the real thing myself. You can enjoy both, don't get me wrong. Basement exit opened again. How dare you? But like, my values tell me that your favorite album slash favorite movie slash favorite book should be something that move you emotionally. And if you're like, this is the album that I think has the catchiest songs, ain't nothing wrong with that. But I would say it shows me our differences, and it shows me our similarities. I'm horrendous. I can't believe you made it through. I can't even be mad. I can be a little mad at my dude's decrepit cardio, I suppose, but well, I also think it's, to everybody, you gotta tailor it to your audience, Like if I picked up my kid from daycare and then another kid was like, what's your favorite movie? I'd probably be like, Spider-Man 2, bro. But if like another adult was like, that I'm friends with was like, what's your favorite movie? I don't know. My answer would be like, that's a complicated question. Used to say Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind, but having watched both in recent years, I actually feel like, to be honest with you, that's a recalled answer rather than an answer I'm coming to via analysis. If anything, I don't even think Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind is my favorite Charlie Kaufman movie these days. Quite frankly, I think that Adaptation is just a better film overall, anchored by an incredible 2 performances from Nicolas Cage. Stop opening the basement exit. Because I don't know where the fuck it is. She calls me Charlie because I make her cough, man. That's a good line, because you're like her weed dealer, because you live in a state where it hasn't been legalized yet, which I don't think is based. I think they should legalize that worldwide. I don't know, worldwide, I don't know if I'm qualified for that, but in America at least. You old fucking shrivs who blocked its legalization, you're banished from the land. Will lead us to kings, will lead us to kings. Here we go again. City Hall, best Tenacious D song. Hands down, no questions asked. No jacket required, Phil Collins. I'm staying right here. This Wonder Boy, Elon Musk ass pick, no disrespect.
I can't hear nothing.
You know I'm no fan of Elon, by the way, but I do have to say, I still feel like he was kind of cooking when he tweeted Newt sake tea bag. It's like a broken watch is right twice a day.
Always messing with those doggone girls.
What the hell? The dude he's AFK. He's standing in the corner AFK. Bro was not cooking. I don't think it's funny. I simply think that it's hilarious. I know it sounds similar, but You hear those steppers? I mean, I definitely abandoned the door. No denying that. I get what you mean. It's funny that he thinks that it's funny. I mean, I don't even follow Elon on Twitter, but he has like some of the... If you take it in aggregate, it's probably the most insane Twitter feed of all time. Because literally like 10 times a day, he'll tweet like something horrific about politics, and then he'll tweet like, hey, we safely brought down 19 astronauts with the Dragon rocket today. And then the next tweet is like, this is amazing, joy emoji, and it's like a 3D rendered X on fire or something like that. And you're like, what is this guy? He's experiencing like the entire spectrum of human emotion every single day. Like it's unbelievable. It's so funny that he keeps posting the 3D rendered X logos like a YouTuber, man, who just bought some, like an intro on Fiverr or something like that. It gets me every time. Check it out. And then it's like, oh, this X is blue. It's got blue flames coming off that. That's pretty slick. It's a $44 billion company, by the way. I feel like both other killers went AFK. So, like, I don't know what I should do. I feel like they're going to try to get to the... Here's my prediction. They're going to try to get to the basement exit. They're going to open it up. They're going to run here. I'm going to hit them twice, and then I'm going to let them escape because I can't... I don't think I can really stop them, honestly. The last guy is Leland. He is simply going to bowl me over and then walk away. Leland be like, I'm leaving now. So true. NL, the deli made my sandwich with pickles even though I clearly said no pickles. On a scale of millennial to boomer, what would I be if I brought the sandwich back? Well, you would be a boomer, but that's not necessarily wrong. Millennial would simply eat the sandwich because we have to work 2 jobs because we went through 17 global recessions, et cetera, et cetera. Gen X would be like, I eat the sandwich gratefully because when I got off from school, I had my own house key. So all I did was eat Oreos until my mom came home from work at 9 p.m. We're the forgotten generation, by the way. And then the silent generation would probably be like, what's a sandwich? Or they would be like, my favorite sandwich is egg salad. Trying to think of, are there other generations? I don't know what Gen Z would do. I feel Gen Z is tough because some of them are 25 and some of them are like 10. So it's you know, it's hard to find like a one-size-fits-all stereotype.
I can't count on no one around here.
Can you just escape, brother? Either way, I mean, I think it depends. If I was like, I mean, I don't know where to go with this one, okay? I think that because I never want to send something back, I just learned to like almost all food, man. I know, I'm not saying this is the way that it should be. I'm simply saying I think this is the way I did it. Is basically like if I wanted a sandwich, but there was one thing on it that I didn't like, I would order something else. I would keep going until I found something that I appreciated. It's extraordinarily rare for me to make a request like that at a restaurant.
Shut the heck up. I can't hear nothing with all this dang racket.
That's bizarre. I think neither are bizarre. I know. I certainly want to defend myself and say I don't think it's bizarre to eat the food that is listed as such on the menu without being like, take this one thing off. I also think if you know you don't like pickles, you could just be like, don't give me pickles. I don't think it's an insane request, but I'd be like, in my head, I would be like, I'm just gonna order something without pickles on it then. I definitely would not take it back, though. That's just not happening.
Where I turn, there they are. Got you now. They're over here.
I mean, what do you want me to do with this guy, right? He's trolling us. He's punching me in the nutsack. He's gonna right click on me next. There's nothing I can do, man. We're trapped in here together. He's going back down the damn ladder. Like I hate to do it. I think I got to abandon, man. Like with just me, I can't kill him. He's got too many tools to stop me, but he's not choosing to leave. I'm being griefed right now.
Lord mercy. I'm getting fed up as all get out.
It's the first Tuesday after Labor Day. Like, shouldn't your ass be in school? I don't know. You know what I'm thinking? I'm just going to farm up some damn blood. I'll feed Grandpa, get Grandpa to level 5, and then I'll guard Grandpa so that he doesn't get stabbed. There's a Leatherface too, though. I can't believe he's got more points than me, man. I was about to insult. I haven't seen him all game.
You gotta find them quick.
Oh! Yes, 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 yes. I think you can absolutely send I guess this is my conclusion. You can absolutely send a food item back. Well, you can send it back for any purpose. It's just how much you're going to get judged for it. I'm not going to judge you if you send back a food item that has something on it that you specifically requested was not on it. That's 100%. If it's not well, let me give you like my limit here, okay? If I ordered something and you brought out something else, would I send it back? God is my witness. That depends how good the thing looked. It's happened before, and there have been times where they've been like, you know, and the chopped salad for you, sir. And I've been like, this thing looks fucking good, dude. I'm just gonna eat this instead. If I was at a nice steakhouse, I ordered a steak medium rare, and it came out well done, would I send it back? Probably not, but I would never go there again without a doubt. Medium rare? I don't think you're beyond the pale to send it back in that case, by the way. I'm just saying, me personally, I would say I'm cutting my losses. I'm eating the steak, cutting my losses, and then never going to this business again and telling everybody that I know to never go to this business again as well. Now, if the food just tasted bad, as far as I'm concerned, you can't send it back. A, whatever they give me to replace it is probably going to taste just as bad if this tasted bad. And B, it's on me for ordering something bad off the menu. I got beaten by the menu. Skill-based matchmaking, baby. It's a fun game. What's your restaurant, Elo? My restaurant, Elo, is fucking huge. And you're gonna say debate. But I am very rarely the guy who looks at a menu and goes, "What's jicama again?" I am almost always the guy that goes like, "Oh, it's yep, here we go again." It's kind of like it's a little bit like a radish. It's commonly used in Mexican cuisine. It tastes a little bit like an Asian pear. And they go, "Oh, okay." And then every single time without fail, server comes back. They go, "What do you have?" The person that I was talking to goes, "Fucking chicken fingers and fries." God damn it. Okay, I got bodied. I got bodied by Leland. Yes! Nutsack, nutsack, teabag, nutsack, teabag. I can't crouch. This is the longest game of Texas Chainsaw Massacre I've ever played. Oh, man. How was playing this with the squad? It was good. I had a great time. SAP ranked. Be real with me, the squad. Keep it $150 with me. How does ranked work in SAP? Is it arena and then you get like you do placement matches and then you rank? Or is it like you get a lobby and then you get ranked up? Or ranked accordingly? It's 1v1s? It's a lobby of, it's versus. Interesting. It's a lobby of 8 or a lobby with 2. It's lobby, it sucks, it takes forever. We should do the dulls. I've had a good time with Texas Chainsaw Massacre, but let's put a pin in it just for today. TCSM. And I am going to, I'll go to the bathroom. And then I'll do the dulls. See you in a couple minutes. Descriptive video, eating sounds. I'm not even trying to make this sound juicy. Is that a mango? Nah, it's a golden kiwi, bro. Just finished a white peach. Fruit goes crazy this summer. I just had a white nectarine myself as well. You're not wrong. You are not wrong. You eat the skin on the golden kiwi? I do. I do. It's not even, it's not fuzzy like the skin of a regular kiwi. You should just eat the skin on the golden kiwi because you will buy more kiwis. I went like 15 years never buying kiwis because I was like, I don't want to peel it or have to cut it and then use a spoon to scoop it out. The golden kiwi, no fuzz, just eat it, brother. If you're eating the skin on a peach, but you're not eating the skin on the golden kiwi, you've lost your damn mind. Yummy. Yes, sir. Take cover, I'm in first. It's a blue shell. Oh no, it's Bowser. Toad, is it a hat? Is it his head? Ice cream's so good, thank you. Sasha, Alia, go to bed. Good squeaks. Thank you. I do be watching the stream time to time. Koopas! Oh no, Goombas! A flower for me? Hang on, I'm finding the dulls. Man, I posted on Twitter. I'm autumnal, born under pumpkins. 457 likes, motherfucker. But I posted an Ed Sheeran lyric. It would probably be 30,000. Post a picture of a T-shirt from fucking Beyonce concert. Probably 50,000 likes. Does anyone see how fucked up this is? Excuse me. What does it even mean? It means the beat goes on. Or the heat goes on. Whatever. Fuck you. What does it mean? What do you mean? The Situation bombs at comedy roast of Donald Trump. He failed to draw laughs when he referred to Trump as Donald Chump. Us Magazine also reports he called Marlee Matlin ugly, Larry King old, and Lisa Lampanelli fat. It's so funny that you can get booed off the stage for being too rude during a roast. That was a bit, the Situation must have felt fucked up after that. Jeff Ross gets on stage every time and is like, hey, you old bag, your pussy looks like my grandpa's wallet. And everyone's like, oh my God, you can't say that. And then the Situation gets up and says, hey, Donald Trump. And everyone's like, boo! Boo! That's me. You can't call Larry King old at a roast. It's not funny? It's pretty funny. Larry King was old as fuck. It's funny because it's true. His ass was like one of the oldest people on planet Earth. Did you know there's nobody alive on Earth that was born in the 1800s anymore? Really makes you think. Kind of. It makes me feel old because I'm like, when I was born, there were probably like 50 million people on the planet that were born in the 1800s. There might even have been a lot more than that. There might have been like 400 million people that were born in like the 1890s that were still alive, which is crazy to think about. Just chatting. 400 million? No way. I mean, when I was born, there were probably like 5 billion people on Earth. I was born in 1988. So what percentage of the population was like 88 or older? You're right. It's probably less than 10%. It's probably like 2%. But still, that's like 100 million people. They saw some shit too. Horses to computers. That's what I've been trying to think about. I know a lot of people have come to terms with this. You have to understand, as a millennial, I was still raised with the idea that it is a fundamental human truth that society gets better and progress is made every generation. That's how it felt if you were 12 during the Clinton administration, okay? You're just like, of course society gets better. Grandpa had to fight in the war. His son worked in an office, and my ass is going to outer space, okay? But as I get older, and I'm not sure that the collapse is happening, but maybe it is, maybe it isn't. But just statistically speaking, some generation is going to get fucked, man. Sorry. It's going to, eventually there's going to be like we went from horses to computers in 100 years. My ass is living in the computer world. I might die in a horse world. I don't know. Or my kid might be living in the horse world or something like that. I hope not. I hope that it's like several generations down the line. So it's even like my kid that's me, right? Like it's the most precious thing in the world to me. My grandkids, I imagine they'll be like 50% less precious. But like their grandkids, fuck them. Keep kicking the can down the road. I would love it if we didn't go back to horses, okay? I would love it if we went from horses to cars to spaceships to faster than light travel. But if we have to go back to the Dark Ages at some point, I hope that it's so many generations down the line that I don't even feel like I'm their ancestor, okay? Those kids are strangers to me. You'll be dead? Hopefully. I'm not saying we shouldn't try to fix the world. I'm just saying, like, if there's a solar flare that's going to happen, hopefully it's in like 170 years. Slash marker dulls. They call them the dulls. They're anything but. Is this screen region? Okay, this is called Movie Grid, by the way, and it's going to look kind of horrendous for a second, but just work with it, okay? This was requested by the developers for me to play, and it's an Immaculate Grid style movie game that I wanted to try out. It's exactly the same as Immaculate Grid, okay? You just have to find the intersection between these things. For example, Christian Bale, Amy Adams. Guess a movie? How about American Hustle by David O. Russell? 61% said yes. Christian Bale released 2005 to 2015. I'll tell you what, give me The Dark Knight. Give me The Dark Knight Rises. On that one, we'll take that one. Christian Bale, genre drama. At any point, a drama starring Christian Bale, Tears of the Sun. Wrong. Okay? That hurts. Knight of Cups. That's not Tears of the Sun is not a drama. Knight of Cups, 0.6%. Terrace Malick, I've never seen it, but whatever. Jeremy Renner from 2005 to 2015. It's one of the Bourne movies, but that's really tough. Amy Adams. Oh, this is a Jeremy Renner, Amy Adams' Arrival. Okay, that's your gimme. 90.4%. A Jeremy Renner drama. I don't know which Bourne movie he's in. That's what's throwing me. And this one then, let's just take The Avengers, because that is not a drama. And then Jeremy Renner, genre drama. I guess you wouldn't call the Bourne film a drama. I've only seen this dude in, oh no, The Hurt Locker. The Hurt Locker. Developers, if you're watching, I'm having a great time. Can I issue just a little bit of jQuery? When you click on a box to type, it should auto put your cursor into the text box so you can start typing instead of you having to click into the box. Just a little jQuery there would go hard. It should auto focus this text box right here. This field, I should say. Okay. I love that for us. Meryl Streep 05 to 15. Can I get Mamma Mia, Here We Go Again? Meryl Streep drama. Give me a Kramer v. Kramer. The most popular correct guesses. Okay, we got 7 out of 9 today. Oh, Mamma Mia. I thought Mamma Mia 1 came out in like 2007, bro. Okay, The Machinist. Am I an insane person to think that 10 times more people are familiar with The Machinist because of the fact that Christian Bale lost a ton of weight for it? Like, I feel like 900 people total have seen this movie, and 50% of people on Earth are familiar with it. Because there's no way The Machinist should, well, I mean, okay, it's probably beaten Knight of Cups, but whatever. Fair enough. Arrival, Avengers, Wind River, also Amy Adams. Julie and Julia, I just forgot about, quite frankly, and we got a couple wrong. But Mamma Mia, Sophie's Choice. I'm a Kramer versus Kramer man myself. Hardest one, bottom left. It might only be one movie. It's not Amy Adams? What are you talking about, Same Sam 94? Who do you think this person is right here? That's Amy Adams. Just because she's looking coquettish with a finger in her mouth. That's Elizabeth Olsen? Wrong. That's Amy Adams, bro. There's no way that Elizabeth Olsen went from fucking Julie and Julia, okay, with Meryl Streep, perhaps the greatest living female actress, at least one of the most respected. And then she did that fucking movie with Ted Mosby. Oh, you're talking about Wind River? Oh, that's not Amy Adams. You sure about that? You sure about that? You're probably right. It's Olsen. You sure about that's why? Give name of game again. Okay, this is moviegrid.io. Check it out for yourself. I'm going to hit Control D. I'm going to place this into the dulls category. And then somebody else linked me to another dull that was exactly the same. So we're going to play that one too. This one's called Crossover Grid. This one actually has pictures too. This is why they say competition is good for the consumer, okay? Jason Segel, Paul Rudd. We're going to call that I Love You Man. But there's actually like 100 movies that this probably fits, including Forgetting Sarah Marshall. Jason Segel, Cameron Diaz. I got to think about that one. I'm thinking maybe there's a bad teacher there. Jason Segel, Jack Black. I got to think about that, okay? Paul Rudd, 1990 to 99. Let me get a Wet Hot American Summer. It's nice that... It said 2001 on it. It said 2001, even as I was saying that. Because I thought, and obviously I knew Clueless was one, but in my head I was like, why don't I flex and drop a Wet Hot on them? This shit said 2001 on it, and I was like, thank God it's got the year. What to make it make sense? Cameron Diaz 90 to 99. Let me go The Mask. Jack Black 90 to 99. That's an easy one. We go The Cable Guy. He plays Jim Carrey's best friend. Jason Segel, Cameron Diaz, Sex Tape. Yeah! Jason Segel, Jack Black. Excuse me, Matthew Broderick plays Jim Carrey's best friend. Sorry, you're right. It's kind of the plot of the movie. Jack Black plays Matthew Broderick's best friend. Jim Carrey doesn't have any friends. That's the point. Jason Segel, Jack Black. Am I crazy to think that maybe Jason Segel had a cameo in year one? Oh. I'll just be honest with you. Cameron Diaz animated is a gimme. You go Shrek Forever After on that one. Jack Black animated. Kung Fu Panda. I know that. I haven't seen it, but I know it. What did I miss? Gulliver's Travels. Jack Black and Jason Segel. Sausage Party, of course. Holy. You can't make the food fuck. So you know what? That one's going straight into the grid as well. Movie grid. Sausage Party's not good. Yeah, I haven't seen it. I heard it was not good. But I really like Seth Rogen. I feel like he gets unfairly shat on. I get that a lot of his movies are about weed, and I get that his laugh goes, but I think he's like, most of his movies are really funny. Some of them are not. The Interview is not a good movie. But like the rest of his movies are largely pretty funny. Knocked Up, great movie. 40-Year-Old Virgin, great movie. 50-50, great movie. This Is the End, this is a good movie. Superbad, it's a certified hood classic. Pineapple Express, pretty good movie. American Pickle, it does have Tim Robinson in it, but I don't think it's that good, but... Hang on, I'm in my movie mode. What about Zach and Miri make a porno? Listen, everybody's got some stinkers, okay? Even Christian Bale did Thor, Love and Thunder. (2017). We got some big movies in here. We got a Lionsgate movie that I must assume, after 9 weeks, it made $100 million. Movies don't tend to stay. 9 weeks opened in December. A Lionsgate award candidate, perhaps. Let's start at the top here. Universal, 3 weeks, about to cross 100 milli. Actor 1, James McAvoy, is X-Men Apocalypse. It's Split. Fair enough. Okay. Thank God it was an X-Men Apocalypse. Split, it's a fun movie. Paramount Pictures opened to 13 million. Fuck you, it's February. Starring Matilda Lutz. Tagline, first you watch, then you die. I'm going to guess it's a horror movie. As I recall, it was a horror film. It's probably a Happy Death Day. Happy Death Day, the Mr. Smiley, the Smile Man, the Bye-Bye Man. The Bye-Bye Man? Reveal all hints. Actor 3, Johnny Galecki. Julia becomes worried about her boyfriend, Holt, when he discovers the dark urban legend of a mysterious video. It's the Ring. They remade The Ring? They remade The Ring? It's called Rings. Okay, I'm throwing that one. I had to get it from chat. I chose to give up on that one. I completely forgot they tried to reboot The Ring. Universal, 32 million second week. Genres adventure, comedy, fantasy, family, drama. Me when I asked for one of everything. Actor 1, Josh Gad. Josh Gad has top billing. Tagline, every dog happens for a reason. Dog. Clifford the Big Red Dog. A dog. Oh, The Art of Racing in the Rain. The Art of Racing in the Rain. Okay, reveal all hints. A dog goes on a quest to discover his purpose in life over the course of several lifetimes with multiple owners. A dog's purpose. There's no shot I would fucking watch a movie with this description. Holy cow. You could not. You would have to pay me. I'm being sincere. Right now, you would have to pay me $100 to watch this movie. Split, I would pay you $1.99. Rings, $50. You pay me $50. I'll watch it. Dog's Purpose, I'm setting the price at $100. 20th Century Fox, 7th week, 120 million. Genres historical drama, starring Taraji P. Henson. This is Hidden Figures. He's cracked. Right, Red Dwarf 42. Thank you for the gifted subscriptions. I'm not watching it on stream, okay? I'll write it. You. Lionsgate. $118 million. Actor 1, Ryan Gosling. From 2000, is this... I don't think the other guys crossed 100 million at the box office, is my opinion here. Ryan Gosling, 2017. It wouldn't be The Place Beyond the Pines. Genre, comedy, draw. It's La La Land. That was by Lionsgate. Another Vancouver classic, certified Vancouver neighborhood classic. 38th percentile. Not great, but... Good movie, great movie. I love La La Land too. I'm not afraid to say it, man. It might be a millennial classic, but it's a classic nonetheless. I have a La La Land tattoo. All the things she said, running through. Was that in the movie? Could have done better. Box office game. Cine 2 Nerdle. Whiplash is also great. I agree. If I said I was a pizza cook, you would agree. I agree. Anna Faris. Where's Scary Movie? There's got to be some others. The House Bunny. Anna Faris, Bunny, Playboy. Let me think about this for a second. This one, I'm kind of losing it a little bit here. House is going to be the other one. I hate to do the swap so early, though. Jason Bateman, Dakota Johnson, Falcon, Space, Eve, Plant, Trash Compactor, Space, Jordan, Shoe. This Must Be Air, which probably, if I had to guess, also has Jason Bateman. Haven't seen the movie, just seems like that kind of guy. Eve, wrestler, type of spread, plant. I know this is house, but I'm loath to swap it. Okay, I've swapped it. Type of spread, space bunny. That's a connection, but not with Viola Davis. What is this? Space Jam. Okay, all right. Wrestler, shoe, falcon, 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 trash compactor, Eve. Trash compactor was Wally. Eve, space. Am I that fine? Plant. Okay, I was one off, but okay, this is Wally. This is the house bunny. This is air. Wrestler, Dakota Johnson, type of spread, falcon. This is Space Jam. I don't know what the hell this is, man. The peanut butter falcon. Ah. Type of spread. That involves some lateral thinking, man. We still got it. It's also crazy. We have 8 swaps left. Dakota Johnson probably spread in the movie. What are you talking about, you misogynist? This isn't 50 Shades of Grey. Okay. Hey, NL, do you like matcha? Shut the fuck up. Matching your nuts up with my forehead or something. Matcha, how about you match your lips around my you know what, you piece of crap. You think I'm going to fall for that shit again? You like cold brew? Yeah, I love cold brew. Oh, could you brew up some juice to put on my nuts that you could suck off? You fucking asshole, dickhead. Bad man. Get back here. Get back here. Can't answer it. Just can't have a conversation these days. Everyone's always telling me to suck on their nuts. You ever eaten that suck on my? I haven't. I haven't ever eaten that suck on my. What's good there? I don't know. I've never been either. What are you talking about? What is this? Motherfucker said the flambe is to die for, but they spelled it F-L-O-M-B-A-Y. I can't fucking do this job anymore, man. I'm losing my mind. Oh, man. The little bro doesn't even know the Unicode character for an Exante goo. Okay. Passengers. Well, you know, it's a caricature of myself because we're about to get sidetracked. The movie Passengers is the one where Chris Pratt wakes up Jennifer Lawrence. He wakes up on the spaceship that's traveling to a new colony, and he says, "What the fuck? I can't be lonely." So he finds the hottest other pedestrian, wakes them up, and then is like, "Oh, something happened. I don't know. Let's get married." Anyway, it's slightly more complicated than that, but not by much. We were talking about it before, like my wife and I. She was like, "What would you do in that situation?" And you know, you're like, you got the answer in your head of what you would do, but then you've also got like, what does she want me to do? Like, does she want me to let her sleep so that she can go to the colony and like live a life? Or does she want me to say that I would wake her up because I wouldn't be able to handle like life on the spaceship? I would be so lonely, right? Well, I forget what the answer was to begin with. But now we talked about it yesterday because of the fact that we have a kid now. And she was like, "What if all 3 of us were on the ship? What would you do?" And I was like, well, honestly, I think I would just eat it, and then you guys could like go to the planet together. I think the right thing for me to do is just like be alone on the ship for the rest of my life. And she was like, yeah, it's probably good. But then I was thinking she'd probably be like, oh, why is all the good food gone? Oh, he really drank all the alcohol. I mean, I get that he was suffering like a fate worse than death simultaneously, but he could have left us with like a little bit of alcohol for the rest. He really ate like all the best meals. He only left us with like the gluten-free Castaway. Really? He left us with the garbage? And then Kate said, you know what you could do is like if our daughter woke up too, you could take care of her until she was like the age that I was when I was frozen. And then you could wake me up. And I was like, that doesn't seem right. Because then I'm going to take care of my kid for 28 fucking years on this spaceship. And then I'm going to wake your ass up and I'm going to be old as dirt. You're not going to want anything to do with me. I'm going to wake you up and be like, if there's going to be no period where you get to ease into it too. I'm going to wake you up and be like, it's your turn. Dun, 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 dun. Wake up, wake up. It's your turn. And then you're going to be like, what's going on? And I'll explain it. And then you're going to be like, okay, bye. Thank you. Bye. Go die now. Thank you. Oh my God, thank you. Ooh, you're old. Bye, 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 old ass. That's them hitting the airlock. I'm going. I don't know. You'd age gracefully? Not with the amount of alcohol I'd be drinking on the passenger ship if I'm the only person awake, man. What else am I going to do? So you can only run on the running track for so long. Go swimming in the pool at 0G. You got to talk to the robot bartender at least. And he's not going to talk to you unless you buy a drink. Anyway, sorry. Passengers. How to blow up a pipeline. Pirates of the Caribbean. Curse of the Black Pearl. I was going to say Purse of the Black Curl. The Cloverfield Paradox. What are movies that take place in outer space? Ghost Ship. There's like airplanes, trains, spaceships, and other ships. Like, for example, Ghost Ship, Titanic, Pirates of the Caribbean, take place on the water. Passengers, Cloverfield Paradox, Apollo 13, take place in outer space. Apollo 13, United 93, Deepwater Horizon. These are all movies that the fucking disasters. These are movies about disasters. Ghost Ship was kind of a disaster as well. What percentage of people out there do you think that like Ghost Ship is a real movie? So this is going to be Titanic. These are all about boats. These are all about planes. Sunshine's on a spaceship. It's the easiest one of my life. It is a real movie. I meant a documentary. Ship, spacecraft, airliner, oil based on true events. They couldn't say disaster because what the Apollo 13 astronauts were heroes. So true. So true. 2 of them voted for Reagan. Listen, motherfucker, did you see them make the CO2 scrubber out of an old sock and a couple of baseball cards? Show some respect. I don't know if Jim Lovell voted for Reagan or not. Movie to movie. I'm fucked, guys. I'm fucked. What the hell is the Cheetah Girls? You are Raven Simone. Now, The Prestige is Christian Bale, Hugh Jackman, and Christian Bale. It's Rebecca Ferguson and Scarlett Johansson and Michael Caine and David Bowie. Okay. So we go, I know where I must go. Raven Simone to comedy to Zoolander to David Bowie. That's my connection. Maybe there's a cameo in the Cheetah Girls from someone I know as well. Nope. Raven Simone. Now I'm going to assume at some point in here, well, listen, I bet we could get Chris Rock to Zoolander super easily. College Road Trip, I see a Martin Lawrence right there. Cheetah Girls 2. Sweet Life of Hannah Montana. Fat Albert. Where am I trying to go? I'm trying to go Zoolander. That's right. The Cosby Show, A Look Back. They got to probably update that one for the modern audience, I would say. The Little Rascals, 1994. Now, there's no doubt in my mind that we can go Dr. Dolittle to somebody that was in Zoolander. It's a star-studded cast, man. Are you seriously? We have Brian Doyle Murray, Gilbert Gottfried, Paul Rubens, Gary fucking Shandling, John Leguizamo, Albert Brooks, Chris Rock, Norm Macdonald, Jeffrey Tambor, Peter Boyle, Oliver Platt, Ozzie Davis, Eddie Murphy. In Dr. Dolittle, why'd you skip Ellen? Because I fucking don't care about Ellen at all. Just keep swimming. How about you keep treating your workers well and not fostering a toxic workplace where people feel bullied by their superiors? You said Jeffrey Tambor, though? Well, listen, that motherfucker was Hank Kingsley on the Larry Sanders Show, okay? If Ellen was ever the best supporting character in an HBO comedy of all time, then I'd cut her a little bit more slack, okay? Jeffrey Tambor also has Arrested Development on top of that. I'm not saying you have to hand it to him. I'm just saying as a thespian, I'm giving him some credit. She had her own show, though? She had 2 of her own shows, you misogynist. And both of them are ass, although the first one was a little progressive at the time. This is an honest question. Is Douglas Schamberger the guy from the meme? Where he's looking like this and he's got a tear rolling down his face? You know which one I'm talking about? No, that's Sal. Okay. I doubt it, though. I know the one. Wait, I had something else to say, too. I forgot what it was. It was good, though. It was good. I don't remember what it was. It was good, though. You're the Orson Welles to Tambor's Elia Kazan. Elia Kazan. I know that one. It's the one where Orson Welles is on stage. And someone asks how he feels about Elia Kazan, and he's like, he's the biggest snake that's ever worked in this industry. I hope that he burns in hell for the rest of his life. He is a fine director, though. All-time great clip. 10 times Orson Welles understood the assignment. Okay. How are we getting... It's so fucked up that this cast is so good, and it's... for Dr. Dolittle, of all things, right? Okay. I definitely think you can go Chris Rock to Ben Stiller. Well, you could probably cheat and just go through Amsterdam and every actor on earth was in it. I think there's 20 ways. There's Adam Sandler right there. There's definitely there's probably a faster connection though to Zoolander because we want to connect via David Bowie. I'm not going through Madagascar. I'm not going through What to Expect When You're Expecting. I'm definitely not going through Woody Allen, a documentary. What is this, man? This is the most fucked up Photoshop cover I've ever seen. Kings of Comedy USA, Jim Carrey, Adam Sandler, Chris Rock, and Tim Allen. That's a hell of a tape. The best of American stand-up. Oh, man. The very best funny comedians. Chris Rock, Adam Sandler, Jerry Seinfeld, Kelsey Grammer, Ray Romano. Where am I going with this one, man? Where am I going? Back all the way back to Pootie Tang. All the way back to AI, artificial intelligence. My answer's in Dogma right now. Turn the car around, Miyazaki. I don't want to go back to I'm gonna get you, sucker. Matt Damon, Ben Affleck, Salma Hayek, Alan Rickman. I can only conclude one thing, which is that Chris Rock hates Ben Stiller and Owen Wilson. Otherwise, there would have been an overlap at this point. It's the only thing I could assume. I mean, of course you can go the aristocrats, and then surely somebody here was involved with Zoolander. Andy Dick, I hate to do this. Andy Dick, Old School, Will Ferrell, Zoolander, David Bowie, The Prestige. I'm sorry. I had to. Total Distance 5, Shortest Possible 2. Raven Simone, Night of 100 Stars 3, Michael Caine. Son of a bitch. Treadle One Shot. Can I tell you something? I'm kind of sick of Treadle, and I'm just being sincere with you. Treadle has been great for learning new countries in the world, but it's kind of lost its luster since every single... Like, you can set your watch to it always being a Caribbean or, like, island South American nation or Pacific island. Like, it's just... They never... It seems very, very, very rare that they have one that is like, oh, Germany. Who would have thought? Instead, it's just like every day is like $6 in exports, and it's all toothpaste caps. And you're like, okay, here we fucking go. Easter Island, 100 kilometers this way. Fucking Christmas Island, 3,000 kilometers this way. Okay, fucking American Samoa. Did you mean Brazil? No, I meant fucking American Samoa, 3,000 kilometers this way. Like, it's just... It's always micro Cuba, exactly. It's never. Listen, we can say it. 8 people live there. It's never a normal country. It's always some country that, like, they were sailing from Portugal to Japan, and then they, like, bumped into an island on the way, and there were 2 people there, and they were like, guess what? This is now fucking called Emperonia or something like that. And then in 1981, they got their independence, but they're mostly just living their lives over there. And Treadle is like, that's my guy. Book it. That's Thursday. It's never a normal country like the United, I mean, it's never a normal country like New Zealand. It's never a normal country like, such as, I gotta think about that one. We'll lead as 2 kings. Like the Maldives, exactly. 2 words from 1995. Loved by audiences, not that well liked by critics, and it's a drama. This is Wild Things. Cruel Intentions, Cruel Intentions. If Clerks were written by TV hacks, it might feel something like this. Now, to understand this, you need to know that TV was basically pure ass until The Wire and Sopranos came out, for sure. TV got really good for a bit in the 2000s. And then it got like insanely good in the 2010s. And then it's kind of ass, again, in my opinion. No disrespect to the bear. I don't know what this is. It's high on charm and low on quality. The writing is pedestrian at best. The characters are paper thin. And director Alan Moyle lets the music do the heavy lifting. What is Airheads? No? Okay. What is Wayne's World? Working in a record store. It's Empire Records. I haven't seen this, but I thought it was a certified hood classic. We're in a golden age of television. It's not our fault you don't have time to watch it. I get it. You think that the live action One Piece is good, okay? I'll shut up about it. I'll shut up about it. I mean, is it as good as Breaking Bad? You have to answer that for yourself, okay? I was laughing. Did you see the clip of Aaron Paul on the picket line? And he's like, I don't get paid any money for residuals on Breaking Bad, even though it's like Netflix's biggest show ever by far. I get that it's originally on FX, but it's made a ton of money in streaming, sure. But so many replies are like, maybe Aaron Paul should have thought of that before he negotiated his contract. You're like, so true. Fucking biggest idiot on the planet. When he was 19 years old and he had fucking no clout whatsoever and he got offered this role, he definitely should have been like, a co-starring role in a flagship series on a major American cable network. Well, let me just fuck this up for myself. Can I get a little bit of can I get some residuals on this, please? They would have kicked his ass to the curb, man. They would have put John Leguizamo in that role instead or something. Before Netflix even was streaming at the point, yeah, they were still doing DVDs. Anyway. They would have killed him with hammers. Well, have you ever thought about maybe, yeah, this sucks for Aaron Paul. I don't necessarily think it's fair, which should be the point. But actually the point is, have we ever asked the contract how it feels? I'm sure we don't want to hurt Aaron Paul's feelings, but we don't want to hurt the contract's feelings either. Chrono photo. The hell is this, man? This is crazy because, like, the cops in England don't even have guns now. So, like, what the hell was happening back then? It's the Penguin. Look at this dude. What is he wearing, man? Is Winston Churchill? That might literally be Winston Churchill. I was going to say this Winston Churchill ass dude right here, but that is like Winston Churchill's face. Now, Winston Churchill has dark hair here. Pre-Second World War. Probably could have told you that based on the cloaks. I'm going to say this is 13 years earlier. This is 1927. It's 1911. Holy cow. This is fucking... I don't want to be here. Let's just put it that way. I'm going to say, for me personally, This is Berlin getting ready for not having a good time. I'm going to say this is 1945. It's 1961. They were still rocking. The mustache got canceled immediately. I would have thought that the garb would also have been canceled. I would think they'd be rocking like a different fashion style. This dude is still rocking the Carl Donuts. It's 1961, bro. It's Hugo Boss. You can't just throw it out. Uniforms are expensive. It's a drop in the bucket, man. You're in the Reconstruction. This was popular in Germany until like the 1980s? Really? People were still rocking the Albert Speer? I had no idea. We've had this before, but I do not remember. It's a great look. I really hate to say it. This is a great look. But like, you know, you might think the mustache looks good. That doesn't mean you can keep wearing it, you know? Sometimes you just gotta shave it off like in solidarity. Let's say it's 1932. What the hell happened? This is 1991. Oh, 1989. Oh, I should have remembered. Yo, my people! It's crazy that I've been in the industry for so long that this almost is part of my career, but it's not. It's like 7 years before I got started. Xbox puts its 01 or later. Magazines still exist, so that puts it like before 2010. For example, Electronic Gaming Monthly still exists. I mean, you're going to make me do it, aren't you? It's literally all dudes. Like, I am scanning, and that's fine, but like, it is really funny. I am scanning for a single woman, and hey, where's Morpheus, brother? For $1, name a woman. A woman. Actually, we should stop looking because if we find the woman, it's probably going to be a booth babe. How much do clothes cost in the Matrix? Anyway, okay, I see a Dragon Quest game. I see a woman! We did it! I see Threes of Green. Z. PlayStation Magazine 2. The Future Network. Can I identify any of these games? I can't because the camera's too low megapixel. I honestly think this is, going by the fashion, going by the digital camera. Say Alex Navarro. I'm going to say this is 05. No, because the Xbox 360 came out in 05. This is probably 03. 01! Wow! Holy. I'm happy with my reasoning, at least. You ever see the video of a Minecraft YouTuber trying to tell a story about booth babes, but he accidentally says boobs bathe? I have not. Sounds very funny, though. That was a good one, Pharaoh. Thank you. All this Pharaoh conversation is finally going to teach me how to spell Pharaoh. It's Farah OH. I always wrote it Pharaoh AH, but it's Farah OH. This is Roger Moore, or me when I'm watching James Bond, as I call him. Maybe he could Roger a little bit less. He is at the 39th Annual Academy Awards, for which he was not nominated for any. He took his mom to the prom. Lol, he took his mom to the prom. That's Dick Van Dyke? Wait. Jay, you're absolutely right. That's Chim Chimery himself. That is Dick Van Dyke. Looks like he's about to call me something. I don't know what it is, but holy, look at this hairstyle, man. The bee. these turn of the century ass insults people are putting in chat. Okay, banana breath. What'd you have for lunch? A banana? This is Hollywood, California, if I had to guess. Hey, no disrespect. I know we've been going off a little bit on Los Angeles lately for having no public transit and no centralized place in the city where all the good stuff is, unlike most cities. Most cities will be like, hey, you want good Vietnamese food? Go to this place. You know, go down Kingsway. You want good Chinese food? Head down to Richmond. You want good Korean food? Somewhere in Burquitlam. You want good sushi? I mean, it's all over. LA is like, there's 100 amazing restaurants. They're all 25 minutes away from each other by car. But say what you will about Los Angeles, at least that shit was not Hollywood. I went to a media event in Hollywood once. It was like 2 blocks away from the Walk of Fame. And my ass went on the Walk of Fame, and I was like, this is one of the worst places I've been in my entire life, I think. Also, I don't know where it is. Hollywood is LA, though? Well, it's fucking... There it is. I guess it is. It'll always be the Grauman's Chinese Theater to me. Hey, NL, Hollywood. There's nothing wrong with Hollywood. They got a Dave & Buster's out there and the Wax Museum. And then it says 1963. I'm going to move it 1 year. 1967. Santa Monica. That's fine. I'll take 9100. Me and the lads playing Red Rover. Celebrate the release of Abbey Road. This is London, England. I don't get the Wax Museum. Listen, I've never been to a wax museum, but it does seem like the craziest possible tourist attraction. Like, I'm sorry, there's no way to... I just hope you find this funny because it's very rude. How much of bumfuck nowhere do you need to have grown up in order to be like, let's go into this place? They have sculptures that look like people we've seen on TV. It's not even the people themselves. It's like candle recreations of people that you've seen in movies and television. Like, it's just weird. Check it out. Here's like an inanimate object that kind of looks like Michael Jackson. Is art? Well, I mean, I'm not going to go for your throat if you go to the art gallery or something like that, but like, they're not going to the art gallery. They're walking into some shit that's like, holy cow, that's Bruno Mars, I think. It's just weird, man. Like, before pictures existed, and I guess you'd be like, if you only heard their voice on the radio, you'd be like, holy cow, I didn't know that's what Steve Allen looked like. That's what the president looks like? Oh my God. But nowadays, you're like, what? My dad and I would always go to the Wax Museum in New York City to try to dunk on the Yao Ming. Okay, that's pretty funny, honestly. I support that. Now, if I was in a city that had a wax museum and Kate was like, do you want to go to the wax museum? I'd be like, hell yeah. Let's go see some fucked up sculptures. This is exactly the same. This is London, 1962. Also known as Amsterdam, 1972. Stop the Kindermoord. I think that's like an is it over for me? I think I know what that means. A campaign group in the Netherlands protesting for safer infrastructure at a dangerous junction. I support that. Out-of-state travelers quarantine 14 days. Sorry, that's... Shit drives me crazy. I know we're still living in this era. I got nothing against the regulations, okay? Just my current flavoring, if I had to tell you what the dominant flavor of the 2020s is, every time I go to a public bathroom, which is all the time because my kid keeps trying to poop in her pants, please wash your hands for 20 seconds. You must wash your hands for 20 seconds with scalding hot water in order to prevent the flow of disease. Meanwhile, the sink has 2 dribbles of water that come out. And I'm like, why is the sink so fucking slow? Please think of the environment. We here at Yum Brands have signed a pledge to minimize our water usage simultaneously. And so I'm like, 20 seconds is like 3 drops of water. And then I'm like, and then I go to the paper towel dispenser. I get 1 little postage stamp. Meanwhile, Colonel Sanders' great-great-great-grandniece is flying over my head in her own Boeing 747. I'm just saying, you got to pick one, okay? You got to pick whether we're washing our hands for 20 seconds, vigorously getting under the nails, et cetera, or you got to choose your green initiative. You can't have them both at the same time. You got to advertise one or the other. Maybe we could stop using water to wash our hands. Why don't you isn't soda really cheap? Couldn't we be washing our hands in like Coke Zero or something? I'm already at the KFC. I know doesn't it take like 2 drops of soda to make 2 liters of soda? Also, I have a hot take for you. I had half of a real Coca-Cola last night because my wife got one from the Korean fried chicken place. She said, I can't drink all of one. Let's split it. I said, okay. Then he hit you with something crazy. It's good. Don't get me wrong. I'm a supporter of Coca-Cola as one of mankind's greatest inventions. Coke Zero tastes a little bit better than regular Coke, at least regular corn syrup Coke. I haven't had a cane sugar Coke in a long time, so it's not at top of mind. The regular Coke, and I like this flavor, but I'm just throwing it out here. The regular Coke has a little metallic taste in it somewhere. Almost as if in the vat 100 years ago, like someone threw a handful of change in, and we've just been tasting pennies with every can and bottle since. The Coke Zero does not have the penny taste, and I prefer to not have it. That's it. I like them. I like a Coke Zero. I like a Coke. I like a Diet Coke. Of the 3 of them, I think that Coke Zero is the best. Zero has 33% more caffeine. Okay, as long as we're going through insane takes today. Even the Coca-Cola that has caffeine in it has no caffeine in it. No amount of caffeine that is less than a teacup of green tea is real. Cup of coffee? Sure. A cup of tea? Sure. A can of Coke? No. If someone is like, I can't have a can of Coke after 2 p.m., or I won't get any sleep, live your life, but you are from weak stock and you will not survive the harsh winter. My personal opinion is that it is too small of an amount of caffeine to be perceptible to the average person, the average adult at least. Now, if you're drinking 8 cans of Coke a day, maybe it adds up, okay? There is no way a can of Coke has as much caffeine as a cup of espresso. I don't buy it, man. There's no chance. Can I get a Wolfram Alpha check on this? One can is 34 milligrams. Okay? And a shot of espresso. What's a shot of espresso? $80, $64, $60 to $80, $70 to $120, 64 milligrams. It takes 2 Cokes to equal 1 espresso, man. Don't just come here lying. Meanwhile, the entire country of Italy has like 4 espressos for dessert after they eat dinner at 10 p.m. And you're like, I can't have half a can of Coca-Cola with my bacon cheeseburger and French fries at 1 p.m. or I'm not going to be able to get any shut-eye tonight? What the hell are you talking about? Their economy's in the toilet? I don't know if that's the espresso's fault. I do love that tweet, though. That's like, it was like European. I don't get it. I know Americans, and I don't think they're that much more productive than us. And then it's like American while listening to something called Tony Stark's motivation playlist on Spotify, skipping lunch to send 12 emails and hasn't been to the doctor in 2 years. Yeah, I don't get it either. Anyway, I don't know. What were we talking about here? New York. Your greatest city in the world, baby. We talk about how insane it is to quarantine for 14 days. Listen, we didn't know what the fuck we were doing back then. I'm cutting people some slack. It started to fall apart a little bit in like the end of 2022 when we tried to fly to San Diego because we were taking a cruise in San Diego. And they were like, oh, all travelers who aren't fully vaxxed have to quarantine for 14 days when they go to America. And I was like, well, my daughter is 2 years old. She can't be fully vaxxed. And they're like, sorry, them's the breaks. Then we Googled it and we realized that that's only for flying. But if you drive across the border, there's no requirement like that. And then if you fly from America to America, there's no requirement like that. So we're like, okay, you made the fucking rules. So we drove to the US instead. And they were like, have a good time. And then we flew from Seattle to San Diego instead. And everyone was like, welcome to your trip. Doesn't make any fucking sense, man. Drives me crazy. Anyway. But then I got to fly out of Painfield Airport, so it was like all worth it. I'm going to say you're next to the AMC Empire 25. And you're right, they shouldn't have let you fly. Hey. Only Americans with COVID should be allowed to get on this cruise ship, okay? This is America. All you other fuckers from the rest of the world with COVID, stay out. We don't want your COVID. We only want to spread our COVID amongst ourselves. Manhattan. Jay, are you still here? It's crazy, by the way, that New Jersey is here and New York is here. Because, like, in my head, I know this doesn't make sense because this is the Atlantic Ocean, but in my head, this is New York and this is New Jersey, which makes, I know it doesn't make sense. But it's like New Jersey, to me, it doesn't feel like it's more interior than New York City. It feels like it's more exterior. A lot of people, listen, some people are saying that's insane. But some people are like, I've also always thought the same thing. Finally, someone gets it. It's just interesting, man. I'm just saying it's interesting. I don't know. I'm going to guess this was 2020. You got it spot on. That's a tough one. Doesn't even look that nice here, to be honest with you. Old as fuck. So true. I bet there's not even a Dave & Buster's nearby. I'm going to say this is 1979, and this is the Alps region. Oh, you know what, though? Can I tell you something? I'm going to go out on a limb. These are Portuguese roofs. We know that from GeoGuessr. Hey, the Pages of Time, thanks for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you. Thank you. I'm going to say this is Porto, 1979. This is the Mostar Bridge in Bosnia and Herzegovina. Honestly, all we could really hope for was the year on that one. This is St. Basil's Square. This is Red Square in, I'm going to call it 1990 even. Red Square and the Kremlin, the same thing? Yeah, I knew that. I've seen Mission Impossible, Rogue Protocol, Rogue Nation. I'm going to say 1990 even. 1991. Oh. Man, they got a lot of stuff there. This place must have a great walking score. I don't know what any of these places are, but I see like a little fork and a knife, several forks and knives, some briefcases. What? I've never. Is this a robot or a baby on one of them? It's goated as a tourist. I have to take your word for that one. Holy. Okay, we didn't do so well in Time Guesser or Chrono Photo. This is a Minecraft ass house. This is my house in Minecraft. I just got to be honest with you, no disrespect. It's my fucking handiwork, and there's a dirt path to the door. I'm sorry, I can't not laugh. That roof looks like it gets hot as fuck, man. I can't. That shit looks like it's searing, man. I'm so sorry. I gotta go 180,000. Oh, new transition on the slideshow. Okay, so it's in Chunchula, Alabama. You can see it's got a nice mat. It's got a little bit of like a modern farmhouse type thing going on. I'll take you up to 225. It's a single family home. It looks fine on the inside as long as you're like below average height, which I am, but I'm not sure if I would feel comfortable. I guess you could just sit down a lot. I have 270,000 maybe.
Cha-ching.
Whoa, it scared the shit out of me, man. Oh my God, I almost had a heart attack. Oh, 269,000. Okay. Today, I'd like to go from Vietnam to Indonesia. Oh, great. So that's what I'm going to do today. I'm going to feel dumb. Because Vietnam's right here. Indonesia's right here. Fucking Indonesia has to go through Malaysia. We know that for certain. And then Malaysia just touches Thailand, baby. I remember that from the last time. I forgot how Southeast Asia worked. And then you could connect fucking any multitudinal number of ways. We're going to go Cambodia. That's a gimme. You could go Laos as well. Maybe you can go China. I don't know. Easy. How about travel USA? I'll try. They have Travel Canada yet? I forgot there's no point to Travel Canada because, like, there's only, the shit is like a line, basically, with a little bit of north on it. Like, almost every province only borders the two provinces on the left and right of it. Sorry, on the east and west of it. Today, I'd like to go from Oklahoma to Washington. This is less about getting it right, it's more about getting it as perfect as possible. So from Washington, my 2 cents is you want to get into those squares states. So you're going to go Idaho. And we're going to go heavy into the zone of squares. Now I'm thinking of Oklahoma in my head. It's north of Texas. That doesn't mean that Texas is the wrong play. That'd be an interesting one to go down to Texas and then follow Texas up somewhere. But I guess, give me a second. Like Wyoming, Nebraska. I feel like we might need a Nebraska. Might need a Nebraska in here. Wyoming. Missouri. 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 He's insane! Oh, the Missouri. Every single person is my enemy. Did kind of go the long way. I know we did this bit yesterday. I got served, I'm sorry, librarian, if you go looking for this. I got served like another tweet by a tech bro. This shit is driving me crazy. My name is, Bill Bluecheck. I sold a Facebook middleware at the height of the zero interest rate phenomenon for $200 million, and now I don't know what to do with my time. So I clicked on the dude's profile, and it was like, it was a snapshot of like the dude's Apple Fitness for the day. He's like 50 years old. And it was like, I had a productive Labor Day. I had a 40-minute Zoom call, and I took 10,000 steps. Also started my day with like branch chain amino acids. I'm like, listen, old ass, who cares? Who asked? You're still tweeting like that? No, it isn't even the younger guy. He's just like the guy who's getting transfusions of his own blood. It's just a guy who's trying to sell courses on like how to become, a startup automaton. This dude's literally like, check out how good my Monday was. I took like 9,000 steps and had a meeting. Who fucking cares, man? The shit that nobody cares about, you're supposed to tell to your spouse, and they legally have to go, oh, that's nice. And then you just get it out there, and you don't bore anybody else with it. It's insane to me. I'm not one of those people who's like, because I've said this before. I've said, like, if I had Elon Musk money, you would never hear from me again. That's not true. I think you would hear from me slightly less than you do right now. If I had $500 billion, I think I would tweet approximately the same amount, maybe a little less. I'm always losing my mind when I see that someone's like, I made an exit from my Y Combinator backed startup when I was 21 years old. And I'm like, now look at you, dumbass. You got like a 9-figure net worth and you're posting garbage just like the rest of us. Like, doesn't that make you even sadder than the average person? Your ass is at like the Fat Duck, Le Cordon Bleu. You're eating some fucking dessert is like one perfectly grown strawberry that's $100. It was grown in a hydroponic, zero-G environment on board the International Space Station. It was shaved with a fucking straight razor blade by the best barber in San Francisco. And you're like, nom, 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 nom. Today I had a good day. I don't drink coffee anymore. Everybody drinking coffee is doing it wrong. What is wrong with you, motherfucker? You're rich. Go away. You won. You're killing the American dream by proving that money doesn't make you happy. Can you stop that? Because that's like a really motivating thing for a lot of people. It's like, when I get the money, then I'll be happy. Then they see your ass out here that's like worth $250 million and has the audacity to be like, I'm still searching for the meaning of life. And I think I'm going to find it in ayahuasca or fucking deadlifting. Bro, just go away, okay? You're scaring the hoes. Puckdoku. Go, Vancouver Canucks, Puckdoku. Vancouver Canucks are in Puckdoku. Me texting everybody I know. Hey, Pharaoh. Canucks are in Puckdoku today, Pharaoh. Sorry, Jay. No Devils, though. Vancouver Canucks, St. Louis Blues. I'll give you a classic Luke Shen for that one. Wait, did I do this wrong last time? He never played for the Blues. I did it wrong last time. Hang on, we'll come back to this one. That's a Ryan Miller classic right there. And then Vancouver Canucks, drafted in the first round. Let me throw something crazy at you. Luke Shen. Oh, he must be drafted by a selected team. Okay, well, if you're going to give me that one then. First round, Vancouver Canucks. Man, I hate to say it. I'm not going to put Jake Virtanen's name up there. We could always go with a Pod Colson. It's only a 3% Andy. Okay, Canucks and Canadians. You're going to give me a Dale Weiss on that one? That's a gimme. Okay, now, Capitals, Canadians. Noted worst free agent signing of all time, Carl Alsner. Who could have seen that coming? Capitals and Blues. That's a tough one. Hi, Tomo. I got to think about that one for a second. Capitals and Blues. Capitals drafted first round. I mean, there's a very obvious one there. I guess I'll take it because I'm pretty sure Alexander Ovechkin did not play for the Blues. Montreal and Buffalo. This is so doable, but I need to think about it for a second. Briere. Did Briere play for Montreal for a minute, right? Matthew Barnaby. Donald Brashear. Now, Buffalo, this is the same logo. I love this color scheme. I'm not afraid who knows it. This blue, white, yellow. Buffalo Sabres drafted first round. Let me get a Gilbert Perreault. Let me get a Gilbert Perreault. There you go. It's a 6% Andy. You always got to think about Yager. Yager's not involved here. Korea, not involved here. Lars Eller? No, I'm getting confused because Halak played for you and was involved in the trade for Lars Eller. But Lars Eller came from... Lars Eller? Lars Eller played for Montreal. Did he play for the... Lars Eller? I'm insane. I'm crazy. I'm out of my mind. Hi, Tomo. St. Louis and Buffalo is bringing me way back. Buffalo Sabres, no disrespect, they don't have that many notable alumni in my wheelhouse. You know, even when the Sabres were goated when I was younger, it was all because of Dominic Hasek. The rest of the team was like Donald Audette, Jason Dawes, Matthew Barnaby, Miroslav Satan. It was like nobody. Isn't this... Am I crazy to think it's Tage Thompson? Or did Tage Thompson not ever play a game for the Blues? Oh! And then Montreal and Buffalo. Briere. I feel like it's got to be Briere. Briere must have played for Montreal. 9 out of 9, baby. 9 out of 9. This dude is 16. Tage Thompson? Yes, he's 16. 16 feet tall. And fucking your bitch. I'm sorry. He's not 16, okay? And he's pretty good at... Okay, he does look 16 in the picture. you say fuck me for? Daniel Briere, I just realized Daniel Briere looks like someone. Who does he look like? James McAvoy. Yeah, okay. I think it might be James McAvoy. Oh, Ryan from The Office. Yeah, okay. BJ Novak. I see that. Gilbert Perrault looks like Norwegian Markiplier. Zoot alors, Freddy! From 5 Nuit dans la Maison de Freddy. That's not Norwegian. That is horrible French. I tell you, French kind of pisses me off a little bit. It's called Kentucky Fried Chicken. Why is it that when we get a French chain restaurant, they don't change that shit to like good bread? It's still, oh, it's au bon pain, au bon pain. Like that's, they keep running au bon pain over here. Meanwhile, in Quebec, it's Poulet de Frite Kentucky. They couldn't just call it KFC? It's called KFC in France. Don't lump us in with Quebec. Okay, well, I got a bone to pick with you, Quebec. Drive across the border. You're like, oh, I really want some fried chicken, but all I see is this place called PFK. Oh, I guess I'll go to Yves Saint Hubert instead. Ryan Miller kind of looks like the guy who became the Abomination in the Incredible Hulk movie. Yeah, I guess he kind of looks like Tim Roth. I could definitely see that. 100%. That looks like Tim Roth. A little bit like Tim Roth right there. Tim Roth and fucking your... He's Roth adjacent. I will say, I hope he pans out. He's only been in the league for like 2 years, 3 years. But Vasily Podkolzin, picked 9th overall for the Vancouver Canucks. He does look like he'll be taking his talents to kick. Like, he doesn't look like a Twitch streamer. He looks like a kick streamer. I don't know how to explain the elements that make that a reality, but looks like I would see a tweet that's like, Vasily has broken the record for most concurrent viewers at one time on a stream in January. And I'd be like, who? And they'd be like, oh, he's a kick streamer. And I'd be like, oh, a kick streamer. A kick streamer. That's why I don't know them. Don't insult them, man. I didn't say Rumble. It's not Al anymore. It's Dunk. Oh, anyway. Let me see if my wife's ready to stream. Hello? Are you ready to stream? Smiley face. / marker. That was the dulls. That's a 10. No bazingle. What's the bazingle today? Hang on. Bazingle. Bazingle. I'm going to type CHEDDAR. Enter. That's wrong. Okay, I'm going to type Bazinga. That's right. You wouldn't believe it. He got it. He got it. Hey, Meat Puddles, thanks for the gifted subscription. And the nightmares. Appreciate it. Me when I'm Joss Whedon posting. Thanks for the gifted subscriptions and for those nightmares. He's right behind me, isn't he? Anyway, enjoy the rest of your evening. I'll see you tomorrow. See ya. See ya. See ya.